Cheers everyone, good morning. Are you all ready for an exciting stream? It's going to be a disaster. It's going to be awesome. I've been looking forward to this for ages. Ooh, my printer just finished printing. That's nice. Probably won't need the part that I just printed because we won't get up to it today. But yeah. Super excited about this. This has been planned for quite a while. I've been following this project for a while. Yeah. Oh, okay. Lots to talk about. Might wait a couple of minutes until some more people join, so I don't have to repeat myself too many times. How's everyone doing? Everyone good? I've only got that much coffee left, and it's actually a little cold. Why is my Mac losing the streams? I don't know. Oh, Arctos Robotics is here. Awesome. Excellent. There might be some new faces today because I announced this stream on the Arctos Discord server. I'll tell you all about the project in a moment. Just going to wait a couple of minutes as we let some more people in. Tickets at the door, please. I've got some stuff set up on my desk here. It's going to be awkward to do this, but it's going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I hope it's going to be fun. Not many people in the stream at the moment, so unusually low numbers. Maybe no one's interested in big 3D printed robots. I mean, really? How could you not be? How could you not be? Sorry. Haven't slept well last couple of nights. Been quite excited by this, honestly. Can you tell I'm excited? I'm excited. It's going to be a disaster build. I'll warn you all now. But for reasons I'll tell you in a moment. But I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. Just came home after a work session in a bar. Came home. Sure it was. Sure, Johnny, it was a work session in a bar. What? It was actually the first time I had a Tuesday after work. What, you normally skip Tuesday, go straight to Wednesday? Ooh, my chat disconnected. That's weird. Adam's upset because it's 3D printed. Sorry, it's actually metal printed. I bought a metal 3D printer. Did I tell you? It's really cool. Yeah, it's all printed in metal. It's all printed in gold. No, it's not. Okay. What's the time? 1 more minute, and then we'll get going. See if anyone else turns up. We'll do a shout out to folks in the chat to start with. Antonio, good morning. Michael, hello. Mr. England, coffee and robots. What could go wrong? I still have 10 fingers. Can't guarantee I'll have 10 by the end of the stream. Beata, hello. Johnny, good morning. Adam P, hello. Hubba Bubba. Graham, good morning. Said hi to Johnny. Arctos Robotics, hello. Sid, hi. Digital Things, hello. Alan, hello. Hey Rhoda. Kevon, good morning, or good afternoon, good evening. Jerko, hello. Xmicron, hello. Hey Ryan, the important people are here. Yes, they are. Yes. Okay, let's start talking about this thing. So, I found this project. Wait, let's take a step back. You know what? I'm terrible with mechanical stuff. Like, I'm getting better at it, but I have very little opportunity to really play and make mechanical stuff. And every time I try, other things get in the way, and I'm slowly getting better at things. My conveyor automation stuff's working really well. I've now got 3 conveyors going. So, like, you know, I'm learning, whatever, but I'm always watching projects, especially to do with multi-axis robotic arms, and been following quite a few for a while, and the one that interested me the most was the Arctos project. Let me just switch to a different screen. So I've got a whole bunch of links in the description of this video. Hey Bruce, links in the description of the video. I'll also just post into chat. So the Arctos project is an open source project. Hey Peter, how you doing? That is it's a fully 3D printed robotic arm, 6-axis robotic arm. 6-axis, 6 degrees of freedom, yeah. And what I found interesting about it was there's quite a large community of people who are already building them. There's a Discord server, there's stacks of helpful people in there, there are people posting build logs, there are people actively building it that are participating in Discord. So it's not just a bunch of people that have built it, there are people at all different stages of the build. And it is a 3D printed arm, so, you know, like in terms of precision and stuff, like there's going to be a little bit of backlash, there's going to be whatever. It's got a combination of cycloidal gears and planetary gears and whatever else, and they're all 3D printed, so they're going to have those limitations, but it's really accessible. I didn't quite realize how big it was though before I started printing, and it is really humongous. Much bigger than I expected. But, you know, I was watching people post videos of the arm moving around and stuff, and I was umming and ahhing, and then I noticed that the kit, so you can buy the hardware as a kit through AliExpress rather than sourcing all the parts yourself. And I always find sourcing parts cumbersome, right? And it becomes much more expensive to do it that way. And so there's a seller on AliExpress who I've also linked to. Hey Mad Techie, I've linked to inside the description of the stream, that sells, although they're out of stock. They went out of stock a couple of days ago, but stock's coming back soon. And so again, I've linked to it. What interested me was there was a closed loop option using the MKS steppers with their add-ons that you can get to go on the back of the stepper. And it's a fully closed loop option where it all runs through CAN bus. And one of the things that you've got that comes with is this CAN, they call it CAN enable. It's basically a USB UART to CAN board, and then all of these steppers run off the one line for CAN, obviously, so rather than having a whole bunch of wiring go back to one controller board, and you control the whole thing, via this USB port. Or if I wanted to, I could just set up CAN with an ESP32 with one of my boards and control it via ESP32, whatever, right? So that interests me because it was a much simpler wiring setup. Although there is the option to do the normal stepper-based ones. Does it do the CAN? No, I don't know. I've never seen anyone program to do the CAN. I may have some serial to CAN bus boards. Was for a client project way back. Right. So you can just do the normal stepper version. But anyway, they come with kits. The kits look expensive, but they work out way cheaper than if you source all the parts yourself. And there are a lot of parts. Have I mentioned it's a really big robot?
Slotterbot first says farts everyone.
Thanks, Christian. So that's kind of what pushed me over the edge. So I ordered the kit back in January. Of course, China was closed for their Lunar New Year, and it took quite a while to get the kit. But the kit arrived about a week or so ago, and I didn't really start printing anything until the kit arrived. The kit came in this box, which is really heavy, like really heavy. And it's just like...
Alan Madsen says homemade cake at my place now. Slightly smiling face.
Homemade cake? What type of cake is it? Hey, Dutch Taurus. Everything's still bagged, right? Oh, like that's just bearings and nuts. Oh my God. It's full of stuff. I've not even gone through it all. I'm hoping everything's there. So I started printing, and
Hal 9000 says the cake is a lie.
The cake's a lie. This is the base. I mean, in two parts. There you go, Sion. No, nothing's been... Yeah, I'll get to that in a moment. That's just the base of the robot that screws onto something. Like, it is huge. This is the size of the cycloidal gears for the first axis. That's the gearbox for the first axis. Right? It's huge. It really is huge. So
Magtachi says assembled in just 5,437 simple steps.
Simple steps.
Alan Madsen says marble cake it's called. Sandcage.
Yum. I like a good marble cake. Nice. Now the reason that this potentially could be a disaster is I didn't want to cheat. I've not pre-assembled anything. I've not tested anything. I hope that my printing tolerances are right. I have no idea if the bearings are going to fit, if the nuts and bolts are going to fit. I might have had shrinkage in my printing. Like, I don't know. This could end the stream could end very quickly, and I could have to go back and start reprinting things, but I hope not. Now, I have been printing everything in PLA. Not the most ideal filament to be using for something like this, but the plan, firstly, I've got stacks of PLA here, and the only other filament I've got is ASA. And the ASA is twice the price of my PLA. It's also got a higher level of shrinking, so it would have taken a lot more printing and tweaking to get the tolerances right. And the ASA I've actually got here is for a different project. It's for my mill that's coming. So I didn't want to use that up for this. And there are people that have been making this robot in PLA and it's been working fine. The color scheme was supposed to be black and red, but I realized that I didn't have enough red PLA, so I've gone black and blue. We'll get to the design of everything at another moment to understand how that all works. And again, the gearboxes have all been done in PLA, which they should be in ASA or ABS. That way I can add like a silicon bang my kneecap. Oh, so a silicon grease or something. PLA is fine structurally, but for instance, I can't really grease the gearboxes, right? There's I don't know of any grease that I can use that won't eventually destroy the PLA. But the idea is to build a robot, get it all working, and then I can, swap parts out as I need. I can reprint gearboxes in something else, whether it's ABS. I don't like printing ABS, it just reeks. ASA is not quite as bad, but it still reeks compared to PLA. I've actually moved my air purifier over to the printer area to try to get the smell under control when I'm printing ASA. But I might end up reprinting the gearboxes anyway and stuff so I can lubricate them. So these are all... Anyway, the other thing I really liked about this project is the manual for it
Alan Madsen says use silicone grease.
Sure, but PLA? Silicon grease on PLA? I don't know. Maybe there's a particular type that I can use. I'm not sure. The actual manual is an it's a 3D manual that you step through, and it's actually really well done. And that's what we're going to go through today to build the robot. That explains the Instagram photo. Just made it with the black. The Instagram photo? What Instagram photo? I didn't post anything on Instagram. Can I use lithium grease on PLA? If I can, that's great. I don't know if I've got any. Actually, I wonder if... What is this? Oh, that's silicon glue. That's not grease, that's glue. I don't want glue. And what is that? Thermal grease. I remember my bamboo came with some stuff. That's thermal grease. I don't know what thermal grease is. It's a little packet of something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I can always get something. Vaseline. Yeah, I thought about Vaseline. Messy, but yep. So we're going to go through this manual, but the manual actually, like, you go step by step, and it actually shows you a complete assembly guide. And then, like, it labels the parts that you need to print. It labels the actual items.
Alan Madsen says, oh, it's lightning in Australia. Look at how fast he was gone.
Gotta be quick, mate. Gotta be quick. So, as you can see here, it's a step-by-step build guide, which is pretty cool. So, I liked everything about the project. So I thought I'm going to build it. And I've been waiting. I've actually got a... Let me just go to... Where did I put it? Here. Okay, so I've got a view set up where... Stable is not very steady. Yeah, there's my camera. I've got a view set up where we can follow the instructions. Hopefully you can see. Top-down view working here. And we're going to start building. And see how far we get, see if it works or if it doesn't work. I'm not sure if we've got enough light in here. Okay, so I'm just reading back on chat. So has anyone got any questions or anything about what we're going to do, or we're just going to do it? Am I just going to start? I've got some tools under the desk. I got the only vice I've got is this thing. I've got a couple of these. I reckon I'm going to need these to push the bearings into the 3D prints. I don't think I've got enough depth here to do that though, so I don't know how that's going to happen. Hey Alan, it's going to be a big robot. So I might have to do the old hammering on the desk. This is not a very sturdy desk. It's designed as a desk to do light tasks on. It's pretty hollow inside. I don't know how I'm going to get the bearings in. We'll see. Or if they even fit. Why was my comment not displayed about petroleum grease being corrosive to rubber? I have no idea. Adam? Oh, it is. I can see it above there. It's up top. Well, for me, it's above Alan's lightning in Australia comment. Okay, so I feel like it needs some more light, but if I get more light, it's going to be overblown. Okay, so I just got an extra part out of the 3D printer. I actually printed it in a wow. Okay. I tried something different. Printing, this is the tensioner. God, it's huge for a tensioner. Anyway, I printed it on that corner, like that. And it printed great. Wow. Rather than putting it flat like this. Anyway, so another piece. Cool, we should get started. I'm gonna move a whole bunch of stuff out the way. Yeah. So I printed enough stuff for, I don't know, about 170 steps. Hey Taryn, weird, I wonder why this is the only stream. Freezes on me constantly, get audio, but video freezes. Yeah, it's the orientation that the slicer chose. And I did print it with, I use thin tree supports, and it used like 2 supports just like on the tip just up here, and just one on the side there, and it, yeah. Actually, do I have it? No, I don't. I closed it. But anyway, it printed perfectly. Whatever, okay. Yeah, it could just be where it's routing from, Taryn. Like I'm obviously going through servers through Sydney, from Melbourne to Sydney to wherever, whatever. Depends on, I don't know. I'm sorry if you're getting issues. Maybe just try refreshing your browser. I don't know how I'm going to find all these parts. One thing that I wanted to just quickly show, let me just switch cameras. Okay, see that's super bright now. So for those that haven't seen, which one's which? I'm assuming it's the first step is going to be one of those. Number 23. Okay. So here's an NEMA. Oh god, it's a big stepper. So there's a NEMA 23 motor. Oh, I need to go downstairs and get glue. Peter might be familiar with those. And so what these MKS kits are for the closed loop. I've not opened anything. It's going to be hard maybe to do this with the browser up in the middle. So what these are is a controller board. I'm going to see where my camera is. So this is going to be painful. Up and down, up and down. Okay, so there's this controller board that has got a magnetic encoder chip in the middle, right? And it's CAN bus. It's got a little screen, a little OLED on it. They're really cool. They're made by MKS, by MakerBase. And so this gets mounted to the back. Gets mounted to the back. There's a magnet in here that you glue to the shaft. That's how it does its encoding, right? And then it even comes with this metal heatsink that, should we go this way, that lets you, interesting, it doesn't even fit over it. Oh, great. The soldering of the terminals, oh, maybe if I push hard, okay. So you get access to the little screen. So this is left to right. It's 90 degrees offset for me, the camera. Access to the buttons, and you can program it and stuff. So the stepper connects into there, and then you can in and can out. And that attaches to the back, and that's how you get closed loop. And they're really cool. So I'm gonna have to assemble one of these for this first part of the kit at some point. So I'm just gonna leave that out for now. Over here. I better put that back in the box, or I'm going to drop it on the floor. I need to go through, so okay, let's go first step. Can everyone see the instructions okay if I do it here? Like this small little window? I hope so. So we have the upper core. Let's zoom back out a bit. I've got the upper core, focus, and I'm going to need to find a whole bunch of bearings. 625 bearings. Oh, okay. I have to start putting stuff on the floor to get out of the way. Actually, maybe I should have just emptied the box. Maybe I'll do that now. This comes with so much stuff. Lots of steppers. Servos, cables, nuts and bolts. Okay, 625 bearings. 625 RS. Okay, so everything's labelled nicely. Not that you can see with the lighting. Oh, the lighting is terrible. Anyway, fix the lighting. Go there. Anyway, it's got labels on it. You can see the labels. So I need one for each of those. I hope they fit. Okay, good. And I'm going to need what size bolts? M5 30mm. Oh, that could be anywhere. M5 30mm. Something I forgot to show, because I'm so excited, jumped right into this, is, let me just go back to here, is that with the project, where's it gone? Bum, bum, bum. For $45, you get to buy the design files. You get all the STLs and everything else. So you got to pay for them, which is fine. Cheap, $45. But you also get the full Fusion 360 build of the robot if you want to modify it and customize it. And what I really like about the design is that all of these faces oops, like this one here, right? They are all separate pieces that attach via magnets. So you'll see later on in the build process that these little holes here, you put little neodymium magnets in. It comes with the magnets with the kits, and you put magnets on the other side, and so you can, all of the casing around it is detachable via magnets. So, and that's what people are using to like color accentuate their robots and stuff. So you don't have to disassemble those things to get to the inner workings. A lot of people just have the robots, and so like that's an example of a covered robot. Is that right? And then, oops. But then there are plenty of people that just have working on the robot. I mean, that's a build, but working on it uncovered. So I just love the design of it, where people can kind of make it their own visually, and the fact that I've got the Fusion files means that any mods I want to do, I can do, and I can contribute back. And so that, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I forgot to mention that. Let's get back to doing this. Building a big Johnny 5. Okay, so I need M5 30. I mean, look at this bag full of hardware. M3 25s, bearings. M5 20. M3 50. Nope, M5 30. M5 30s. Okay. I could have laid all this out first, but then I wouldn't have been able to show it all on the desk. So I need how many of these It doesn't say, but let's start putting these in. Right, so here's our first problem, is that these holes aren't quite big enough. So I can go get my drill, I can drill them, or this is what I meant by I haven't checked any of my tolerances. I mean, I can just screw them in. Let's get all the bearings in. The risk of, oh, and I might also have not cleaned out all of the holes very well. The risk of doing things on a stream, folks.
Geek says greetings mortals.
Hey Quixotic, how you doing? It's robot time. I think they're going in too far. Oh no, they're not. Right, so some of these need to be pushed in more. Okay, I'm going to have to probably, what's going to be quicker, drilling or just screwing them in? Maybe screwing them in.
Geek says, can the robot hold the microphone closer?
Can you not hear me? Really? Sorry if you can't hear. I can... No, I don't want to turn it up too loud, because then when I hit the desk it'll make noise. Okay, I'm going to have to go get a power tool to get these in, I think. So, looks like I'm probably going to have this issue across the board. Let me go get a power tool. Hey, Yumba Prime. You see, if I would have faked it, I could have been pre-prepared already. And you never would have known that I had to fix any of these parts. Okay, I need a... I think I need one of these. Okay. That's impact driver. Probably a bit too much, but that's okay. I just want to get it going. That's actually perfect. Cool. Don't even need the bolts on the other side, the nuts on the other side. Actually, maybe these don't use nuts on the other side. They don't, and that's why it's a tight tolerance. These just obviously use the 3D print. Well, there you go. Well, that makes sense then. The clearances. Hey, Life and Cycling. Hey, SDG. Prepared or just prepared? Pre-prepared. I didn't do any I haven't done any pre-checking of any of the prints to make sure my tolerances are right. As in, I have no idea if I'm going to get a bearing is going to fit in that. We will find out when I attempt it. And if I have to take a hammer to it, I'll take a hammer to it. Doing it live. No fake.
Alan Madsen says cake on Discord.
Okay, so that cake looks quite messy, but yum. What's the one with the red on top? Or is that just the different layers? Is that your different layers? Yum. Okay, sorry about the noise.
Geek says you're still a bit muffled when not looking at the screen.
Okay. Well, not much I can do about that. I'm sorry. Microphone's there. I'm facing this way. Can people not hear me? I can try to move over this way more, but then you can't see what I'm doing. So, the impact's quiet. Are you joking? Jesus. Almost there. Wow, okay. Oh, look at that. Woo. Need to cool it down. Yum. Feel free to send some cake this way. Okay, so next step. Okay, once they're all in, bearing 61806. That was fast. Power tools, power tools. If I had to do that with my hand and my arm, I'd have a wrecked elbow by now. What is it? 61803? No, 61806. 61806. Wow. I should just empty these out. 618. Oh my gosh. 61803. Okay, I think it's time to empty this big bag out into the box. Belts. Wait, 61806. Okay, got it. I should put these extra bolts back so I don't lose them. Okay. So this is where we're going to have potential trouble now. Okay. Oh. Well, it's going to fit. Maybe, but not by hand. So I'm sure I've got a rubber mallet downstairs. I'm worried about. It's almost in. I'm making an Arctos robot. One of those.
Geek says hammer time.
I don't have a bearing press, no. I don't. I do have a screwdriver. That's really loud. Let me go see if I can find my rubber mallet. See, I'm not prepared for any of this. Oh! Woo!
Disc says flat piece of wood could be better.
Look at that. Look at smash time. My concern is when we're gonna do it. This table I'm worried about. Maybe over the leg. You can't see what I'm doing. Straight. Okay. I think that's good. That wasn't too bad. Big robot, big hammer. The bigger the robot, the bigger the hammer. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Bearings in. It feels maybe flush. I think that corner there actually has to go in a bit. Another bang. Sorry. Oh wow, that's loud. Okay, we'll see soon. I don't have a large vise. That's the problem. As I said, I've only got this thing, and I've got no distance there to get anything in. I don't have a place for a large vise, but I haven't. Stay tuned for updates about my workspace downstairs, because that has been changing and is continued to change. Nothing beats a rubber mallet for letting off some stress. Oh. Okay, so that's one step. Next step. Okay. Pulley. That's one big 3D printed pulley. Okay. Now we get to find out if the nuts and bolts fit. M5 nuts. M5 nuts. I'm going to tip the whole bag out. I keep saying that, but I really don't want to. But M4 nuts. If I take the big bearings out, and there's lots of, look at that, big bearings. If I take the big bearings out, it'll be easier to sift through this bag, I think. So many bearings. Okay, M5 nuts. Okay, I need 2 M5 nuts. Always place a piece of wood over your bearing before tapping into place. Evenly cut. Okay, that's a good idea. Good point. I'll go get a bit of timber for the next ones. Yep. Okay, so where do they go into? Okay, so you'll maybe notice that this has only got 2 spots. In the picture there's 4. So that is from the 2. Oh, that fits nicely. That's the 2.0 manual, but they're already up to 2.8. No, sorry, that's 0.2 manual. They're already up to 0.2.8.2. So it's been getting refined all the time. Okay, they actually fit really nicely. Oh, bearing press. Yeah, the bearing press for this is probably overkill for me at the moment. Okay, and 2 more on that side. These ones are on a slight angle. I don't know if I got that one in straight, but it'll fix itself when I put the bolts in, I hope. Okay, we've got the nose attachment. The pulley shaft. M3 nuts. See, I had the M3 nuts before, and I put them away. M4 nuts. M3 nuts. Okay, taking all the nuts out. And 3 of them. One, 2, 3. They're probably going to fall out though when I try to screw it together. I'm assuming they will. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to happen. They're going to fall out. M3 20mm. M3 20mm. Easier to find stuff now. Don't go. Oh, very funny. Don't go nuts. So here we go again. Tight. So the nuts are perfect, but these are not so much. They're quite wrong. Okay, these I'm probably going to have to manually. I'm impressed how you search for the parts, and first thing you search is not the first thing. Really, it wasn't the first thing. No, I need to get to my drawer. Sorry. Nope. Yes. Okay. Actually, maybe that's even better, having my desk there. Okay, so I'm going to just give these a bit of a hand going in. Yeah, I've got most of it's out of into the box now, so I've removed a lot of what was in the bag, but yeah, that's not. Wow. These holes are really not right. And like it's the printing, it's not the design.
Rick the Almighty says TTS is broken.
I don't think it is, because it just worked. Johnny, you got to put say in front of it, remember? Okay, let's. Where are my other drill bits? Sorry, bear with me a second. Taking out my electric driver, my electric driver friend, and
Rick the Almighty says nuts.
nuts. And you watch, the bit I need will not be there. Where's the bit I need? Really? This is just in the wrong order. It's in the wrong order, or what's going on?
Alan Madsen says in the handle.
Sorry? In the no, it's not in the handle. I have to use a long one. Okay, I'll use a long one. That's okay. Will this work though? It will. Okay, good. Oh boy. So, I don't know how I'm going to get this. It's going to be the same problem. These holes are not going to be drilled enough, I don't think. No, they're not. So I've got to get my drill and drill them. I'll make them a bit bigger here. So, as I said, I just grabbed the SCLs, put them on the build plate and printed them. So I've not done any tolerance checks. I didn't pre-print anything. I didn't do anything like that to check it. So that's why this is likely going to bite me in the backside. Oh, I think I can. Yeah, this is struggling. Need more power. Come on. Bad for the motor. Okay. I know I haven't put the nuts in, but I wanted to get these far enough that they came through so I can get the nuts on. Okay. Okay, so assuming I can hold the nuts there in place. Yep, that's one. G'day, Braden. How you doing, mate? Yeah, got a few more viewers now. Started off slow. Okay. If I miss anyone else joining the chat, I apologise. I'm really not looking at it right now. I'm trying to put all this together. One.
Geek says, does TTS filter the word nuts?
HAL 9000 says all nuts.
No. No, it doesn't. Yep, got a sore arm already. Nope. That's the one I did before, the first one. Okay, this isn't coming apart. Ever. Okay. Oh, full on arm sore. If only I had a robot that could do this. Hey, what do you all think about chat-controlled robot? Do you all like the idea of a chat-controlled robot? I'm not sure that's straight. Ship it. Okay, that fits. What are we doing now? Another bearing.
Geek says chat-controlled robot or Halcyon won his Darwin Award.
No awards happening here, trust me. Or Halcyon ended up in hospital is the better one. Okay. So I could have. Oh, I need a little piece of wood. Okay. Hey, Gustus, going to populate PCBs with this robot. I don't think it's going to have the fidelity I need to populate PCBs, but I don't know. We'll see. Let me just grab a little piece of wood for the banging. Do you think I've got a little piece of wood anywhere? No. I've got lots of big pieces of wood. I wonder what else I can use. Okay, well, I don't know how this is going to work. Can you all hear me when I'm downstairs? I've only got like...
HAL HAL 9000 says the wood is over there under that thing.
Over there under the thing, yeah. Well, this will work because it's sitting a bit higher. Okay, noise time. Sorry, everyone block your ears. Okay, well I think that's flush. Oh, look at the cake, Alan's cake. That looks yum.
Geek says stop hammer time.
Stop, hammer time. Gotta stop doing that. Okay, next. Okay. See, I don't even know if this fits. Oh, let's get the desk back over a bit. Which, that way. Please fit. Oh, nice. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. I'm gonna need some. I don't have big pliers. Oh, that's hurting my finger. Look at my finger. Ow. See how red it is? Does that have to be tight? I mean, that's not falling off, right? Does it matter if there's a bit of a... Yeah, I know. I should get it working. Should get it going. Oh. Ow. 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 Oh. Whew. Almost there. Oh.
HAL 9000 says it needs some gentle persuasion.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I can't get any more. I feel like this is going to need a bit of... Is that... It's got a bit of wobble. I think it needs to be tighter. It needs to be tighter. What do I need? What do I use to rotate it? Hang on, maybe if I can use some of this. Might help. I can grip it. I can't grip it. No, can't grip it. What can I use? I ripped it, but can't grip it. Is there a type of wrench you can get? Yeah, my fingers did hurt.
Geek says get a grip.
I don't want to break it. I've got to... I should move this whole build downstairs because all my tools are downstairs. I've got a monkey wrench. Okay, this is going to be overkill. This is going to be overkill, but I don't know what else I can do. Wrong way. Why is it not? Is it gripping? I don't want to wreck it, but okay. Grab the bottom. Here we go. That's better. It's still. Okay.
Alan Madsen says put some fabric in between.
Ryan D says, do you know the belt trick?
The belt. I don't know any trick. And some fabric between. I don't have any fabric. It's okay. No, this worked. I don't know if that's too tight now. And that's. Like that's, you know, got a. Interesting. It doesn't spin evenly. So maybe the bearings aren't straight. Could be the bearings aren't straight. Oh well, I might have to caution not to bend the bearing. Right. Well, if the bearing won't bend, I think if anything the plastic is going to warp. I have a feeling that isn't perfectly straight because it's got a tight bit there. So what's the belt trick, Ryan? Maybe it's just too tight now. Let me undo it a bit if I can. I'll do it on my lap. Yeah, I can always print a new one. Absolutely. I can't grip it. How funny. Oh my god. Come on. Yeah, okay. It was just too tight. I still think there might be a bearing might not quite be straight. Looking at this, it's a bit warped, I think. Should I pull apart now and try to straighten the bearings? I probably shouldn't I? Now that I've done that, I can go all the way back. It's like you put your belt from your pants around the circular things in a specific way, and it's really helpful, circular type loosening. Do you take your belt off your pants first? Like, I mean, that's the key question, right? If your belt has to be off your pants, what happens if your pants fall down? Well, I actually think that the issue is not the bearings. I think the issue might be that these aren't tight enough. I don't think this was flush in here, but I'll check the bearings in a second as well. Oh, that's better. I think that's better, but I'm going to check the bearing with my
Ryan
bit
D
of wood.
says pants are optional.
What does Michael reckon? What do you reckon, Michael? What did I miss? Pants are optional. Okay. I don't know if this is actually... Okay, hammer time. Sorry. I'm going to check this bearing. I don't really know if that's in or not. I can't do that way because of these other bearings. So, and I'm pretty sure these ends are not straight. Yeah, not sure. I feel like this side here is slightly higher, but I don't know. Hard to tell. Sorry about the banging, really, I am. I think that's pretty good though. Okay, let's put this back on. Should be easy to get back on now, if I do it the right way. Which way is the right way? Food. Coffee. Who's bringing me coffee? Okay, that is much better. That's much better. Okay, good. Good. What's next? Sorry about that. Interlude.
Geek says dinner's ready. Good luck with your robot uprising BBL.
Thanks. What are you having for dinner? Gotta share. Okay, bottom time. X lower core. It was about checking the parts that you mentioned that triggered YouTube to hold your message review, I guess. What? What are we talking? I don't know what we're talking about. Wait, what was that step? Oh, put it together. And M3 nuts go into where? Oh, those things. Okay. Oh, how am I going to get them in? So the M3 nuts get into that. How are you supposed to get them in? And then they're going to fall out.
Alan Madsen says maybe you should start your mechanical career by playing with Lego :
I played lots of Lego. Hey, Ian. 9 p.m. still working. You can skip the nuts. They are overkill. Oh, I can just screw directly in? Okay. I just gotta make sure it's lined up correctly. Line up because that's got to be there. So you think I can skip those and just go straight to the M3? Probably, because it's going to be the same tightness, right? Let's find out. Wait, M3 what? I don't know. I might be putting the wrong ones in. I just guessed. Yeah, hard to insert. I know that there was someone on your Discord that was doing inserted nuts, and I was originally planning on doing the same thing, but it would have taken a lot of effort to modify the design file to start with to do that, and so I opted not to do it. But I could actually put heated insert nuts in those and then just screw directly into them. M320s, are these M320s? They're very long to go in there, but okay. I have a feeling that this is going to be very hard to get in because of the angle. Yeah. Wow. Okay, these are going to be... Do I have a long driver bit? An extender? I don't know. I don't think I do. Smart one. That'll go there, but I don't think I've got an extender. Bummer. So just looking through all my drill bits at the moment. Yeah, I don't know how. This thing just doesn't have enough torque. Yeah. You have to do them all by hand. It's going to be oh so hard. Wait, do I have a longer bit? No. Yep. Do I have an adapter for big to small? I don't think I do. Why don't I have all these things? So many kits and I just don't have the thing I need. Yeah, these are going to take ages to get in. Maybe I'll only screw a few of them. What's the minimum I need to hold it together? It's not magnetic either. Let's see if I just pre-drill them. Should I pre-drill them? If I just drill these holes out, because then I'll go straight into that. Or I could pre-drill all of them and then I could use the nuts. Because this is seriously going to be really hard. It's going to take forever. What do you think? Folks, how long have I been going for? An hour and 10 minutes. Haven't even got the base together yet. Damn. Should I pre-drill them? Yeah, this is going to be too hard to get in. Okay, I'm going to go get my drill. Do a pole. Yeah, but by the time the pole's finished, I would have already drilled it. So I'm going to go and get a drill bit. Back in a moment. Actually, I don't have to go there. I've got one here. Okay. It's a good idea. Okay, I'm going to do that. If I can get the right drill bit. It's just going to be quicker in the long run. Let's see, maybe. Oh, that's not straight. How'd that not going straight? Was that bent? The drill bent? Oh, that's bent. It's either a bent bit or I don't know what. I don't know if I've got another one though. Oh, my drill's screwed. No, it's a bent bit. But I think this is the wrong size. Or not. No, it's the right size. Okay. You know what I need? I need a drill press. Should I get a drill press? By the way, I've got a drill press coming. It'll be here in a few days. I bought one. That's why I was making that joke. Hey, Ray. Get out. Come on. One more. Okay. So Arctos Robotics, has anyone else like streamed or done videos about their build? I know people post pictures and little videos on Discord, but has anyone actually done a which one am I up to? Done that one. Has anyone done anything like this? Get off. Hot. Ow. Hot. Okay. Okay, see, I can just push these in now, which is great. So the question is, should I miss one? No. Should I drill the other side and then use the nuts, or should I hope that the plastic will hold. So you can see why this is going to be a build over a few streams. The issue is going to be for me to not touch it until the next stream. Like, having it sit here for a week is going to be frustrating. I actually did one video of X-axis on my channel. Yeah, I've seen those ones. The only Darko from Discord made some quick assembly video. Nothing technical. I'm the first. I'm probably the last person that should be building any type of, that's showing any type of technical build info. But okay, cool. Okay, this should at least now be easier to put together. Again, I don't know if I should do the nuts or not.
Alan Madsen says the night is still young, so just go on.
Oh, I'm not stopping yet. But, I mean, if you look at how long it's taken me to do... I want to know how easy it is to get the nuts in. Let me just see. Before I commit to this. Oop. Yeah, so I don't even know how I'd get my hands in here to get the nuts in. Definitely need to change these to inserts. Unfortunately, I don't have any M3s here. I've got some coming. I ordered some yesterday. But, yeah. Are the nuts supposed to sit inside a hole, or do they just sit on the edge? I think they just sit on the edge. I'm going to take that back out again. And I'm going to drill.
Rayburn says, is that the secret coffee server you were planning to make, Cian?
I would not trust a robot that I built to make me coffee. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I'm using it, using it as a learning platform. One moment, I need to sneeze. Oh! Excuse me. Oh. There was no chance I was going to mute that in time. I'm building this for me as a learning platform. Start to finish, someone else's design, to understand how it all works together. I understand the theory, but knowing theory and then actually trying to do your own mechanical designs is really hard. Is it more fun than assembling? I really disliked assembling my Prusa. So, I don't know. I would say this is way more fun. Way more fun. Okay. Just going to drill these out. So for me, it's about, like what I want to do, I want to get it working as is, and then I want to look at potentially modding it. So as I mentioned at the start of the stream, I want to put maybe some custom electronics into it, CAN bus stuff, and I want to, you know, once I've got my mill here, potentially look at, you know, seeing what parts I could replace with aluminium. Right, for both strength and to reduce some weight, especially at the top end. So this is supposed to be able to have like a 0.5 kilogram payload, 500 gram payload, which is pretty good considering the size of it and the reach of it. But as I mentioned at the start of the stream, I've got no delusions about, you know, like it's really nicely designed, but they're 3D printed parts, right? You got tolerance issues, you got all sorts of things like that to be aware of, and then, you know, there'll most likely be backlash issues and other things on it. I don't know where, you know, if I'll be able to improve those or not. Now let me just see if I can get this going. It's still not gripping. Why is that not? Did I miss one? Maybe I missed one. Hang on. Okay, it's definitely got the nut. Okay, so that's working. I just need to, did I really do them all? I must have. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have the skills to be able to fix any of those things or not, but looking at all the other robot options that are out there, the DR or the ones that you can build yourself, this was very reasonably priced. The main costs in this is just, you know, other than the mechanical parts, it's just build time, printing time and build time and filament, like a lot of filament. I don't know how much yet, like for me, I've already gone through almost 2.5 kilograms of filament already. I think there were people suggesting it could be up to 5 or over 5 kilograms, including reprints. Oop. So, yeah, and then I want to like learn about, you know, I want to play with IK and with other things. I just don't know what I'm going to do with it. I definitely want to get it chat controlled in some way. What that will mean, I don't really know. One moment, please. Let's get a mute for a sec. Sorry, got a bit of hay fever. I don't know, I think it'll be fun. And for me, it's a personal project. Like, almost everything I do these days revolves around Unexpected Maker as a business. And I want to spend some time doing things for me. Like, you know, when I started this things, I was doing, it was a hobby, and I was building stuff as a hobby, experimenting, playing, learning, and this is one of those things for me. Oh, this is proving. I mean, I got small hands, right? I've mentioned before many times about my little hands, and I'm finding it hard getting my hands in here to get this screwed together. So I mean, this thing's not going to fall apart, but I've got most of them on, so I might as well just keep going and get the rest on. Whew, getting a bit warm in here though. I just dropped a nut on the ground. Hang on. Okay. I'm doing more manual labour than I expected, so I've just turned the turn some air on. Hey Max, are you late? No, you're just in time. Where's the, whoop. Why can't I feel the yeah, come on. Get on. These things get hot. I can't get that one on. Okay, I'll get back to that one. Robot pour coffee. Robot pack orders. I'd rather it packed orders. I'm pretty particular with my coffee. Oh, come on. Maybe it's a bung nut. Maybe it's a bung nut. I don't know. It just won't go on. Nut. It's not going on. This nut? Oh, my fingers. Oh. How many have I got on? How are you supposed to hold the nuts still when you're tightening them? Well, that's difficult. Okay, I've almost got enough, I think. Almost got enough. Come on. Why won't you go? It uses, oh. It's 4 volts without any nuts on V1. Okay. So maybe I can just leave this. Maybe I'll just leave it. Oh, the problem is there's a couple that the nuts are going to fall, the bolts will fall out now because I drilled them, so I just want to get these ones on so that they don't fall off. So will that fall off? No, 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 no. That one might fall off. Okay, one more. I got one more. If I can just get this one on, I'm good. I'll finish with this bit. Can't get my hand in. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Okay, got it. Done. Whoa, that was, my little fingers are never going to be the same. Hey, Jishipu, you were just in time, not late. Yep, did all those. What's next? Bolts, M8. Okay, I'm not bolting this down to anything yet. Nothing exploded yet. I still feel like there's a bit of play. Maybe. Nothing's exploded. I haven't got that far yet. Okay, this is where it's going to be interesting. So the motor core, this section here, that connects to here, that the stepper goes in, I have to assemble the stepper to go inside that before I can get the belt on. Neodymium magnets. I need glue for the magnets, don't I? I assume I'm going to need glue. Magnets. Where are the magnets? More pulleys, rods, pulleys, screws. Okay, and magnets are not in here. Maybe the magnets are in a different bag. Okay, no magnets there. Oh, here they are. Neodymium magnets. Very funny. Oh, look at them all. So as I mentioned before, earlier on, the magnets are used to hold the covers on, which I really like that as a design technique. They're going to be polarized. How am I going to make sure I get them the right way round? I'm assuming they're going to be polarized, right? Yep. Shit. Got it. Oh. So how do you know which way you're putting them in? Do I have to put a little black marker on them? Oh, this plate's different. Skip the magnets for now. I can put them on later. Okay, I'll skip the magnets for now. Cool. So these have got the 4 on the outer, but this one's got the, because this is the closed loop, it's got 4 here. I'm assuming that they're the 4 that I need to do later. I assume. Okay, let's skip the magnets. Okay, more nuts. What do we need? M5 nuts. Put the magnets away. Okay, I need M5 nuts. Is it 4? Be nice. Those 4 bolts are for the cannon bullet. Oh, is that for the adapter? Oh, okay, right. It's not for a cover. Well, there you go. I didn't know that. Okay, so, well, these at least fit. 1, 2. See, these are loose, and the screw holes are tight. Yeah, I understood what you meant by those 4. Wait, how am I going to get? How am I going to get the bolts? M520. Oh my gosh. Okay. How small do you think my hands are? I really need to do M3. Where's my M5 bolts? Will that stay? Please don't fall. Oh. Stay. I'm balancing them on top of each other while I get the bolts out. That could end badly. Okay, I'm going to bet you these need to be drilled. Oh, yeah. Same thing. Okay, well, getting an Allen key, one of the, wrong size, one of the ball ones, what are they called? I don't know what they're called. You know what I mean? With the ball on the end. Ball key, something, to do an angle like that. Like this. Just gonna get these prepared. I don't know how I'm gonna get. This should have been in 2 pieces. I can't get my hands. How do you get your hands in here? Who's got smaller hands than me? What I did is that I used extender on the screwdriver and bolted them from the back opening. Right. I could probably do that. Yeah, it'd probably be... I know this is nice being in one part, but I think it would have been better. Okay, that actually just went straight in. Two parts. Two parts would have been easier. Maybe I should just get some of these on first. What? The shipper deleted Graham's. What for? Why did Graham write that? Oh. I think this is another, definitely a candidate for an insert nut or something. I think. Just want to get a few of these, get this started so it grips the nut, and I'll move it back into place. Come on. Yeah. There's no place I can stick this on the desk to show you what I'm doing easily. Oh, maybe I can turn it on an angle now. Okay, that's going into the nut now. Whew. So I think if the starting holes on this side were bigger, so I didn't have to screw them in like this, it would be easier. Like right now, I'm just fighting the PLA, right? I haven't even got to the nut yet. I think if there's going to be a nut on the other side, the holes can be oversized because we're using the nut to hold it, right? And that would make it much easier to assemble this, I think. Oh, this is like, what's the game? Operation. Operation, that's the name of the game. I need to get music. I don't have any music. Oh, I lost my thing. Okay. Yes, that screw keeps falling. I'll find it in a minute. I need to... somehow get this... There we go. And where the screw goes. Where the nut goes. Okay. Got the nut. Oh, chat just went. Oh, it was the answer to who had smaller hands. Right. Okay, that's funny. The ship who took it as political trolling. Generally, everyone's pretty good on this, on the streams, as you know. IKEA robot set. I don't think it is. By the way, that's not me complaining. Arctos Robotics, like, 100% not complaining. I'm just, so this is my first build of it. Probably won't be my last build. And yeah, just anything that would, like, this stuff's just tedious, right? Like, this is just a means to an end to get this bit together. You know, really shouldn't be spending more than a couple of minutes putting this bit together, I think. How long before Sion throws attention about the nuts falling out? No, not at all. I mean, I could probably solve a lot of this with just a really long extended, like, you know, so I don't have to use this manual, you know, this Allen key, which doesn't quite fit. I'm having trouble turning it. Just. If I had an extender for my driver, electric driver, then this would be much easier as well. I've only recently started using threaded insert nuts, and generally small ones like M2 and M2.5 for some projects, but I just bought a whole bunch of like M3, M4, M5 and stuff because I think they're really cool. Like, I want to use them more in my projects. But then you got the challenge of how do you get the insert nut in? Like, how do you get a soldering iron in here to get an insert nut in? It's really hard. So there's always challenges. Okay. I know the next step's going to be to put the motor in, right? I bet you. Okay, pulleys. Oh, are there going to be nuts inside again? Why didn't we put them on before? Wouldn't it have been easier to put them on before? Pulleys. Right. Okay. So what were these? I don't know if it's stainless or not. Sorry. G2W10 B5T. Wait, that says without T. 4 pieces. I've got in my hand GT2 W10 B5 20T. It says without T. What does T mean? I think these are the right ones. They look right, I think. I hope. If not, well, we're gonna have a problem. Oh. Okay. Without teeth. Right, but that says B5T on the thing. Maybe that's just a... M520. I thought I just used up all the M520. M3. The M3s. Oh, the M30s. Right, okay. So, there's got to be some M520s in here somewhere. M310s. M520. Okay, cool. Thank you for confirming. Okay. Okay, these holes are also quite tight. So are there holes? There are holes for the nuts. Okay. see if I can get those in. There's a little dip. Like, I don't know how I'm going to get them in. Yeah, you have to maybe from underneath. Okay. Yeah, doing a bit of an angle. Oh, one, two. Those nuts are there now. So can I? You see what I'm doing? Maybe. Got the nut? Yep. Okay. Okay. Skills, baby, skills. Why is that not going in? Is that on an angle? Okay, it's going in now. Good. Get them in like Flynn. In like Flynn. Well, that's also my son's name, right? So that's a bit weird. So are these not supposed to turn? I know they're for tensioning, but there are bearings in them, but they're not turning. Should there not be, or should they just be loosened a bit? Are there no washers to stick underneath them? I feel like there should be a washer underneath. So in the, I know it's slightly older, but this has got a picture of an inset where there's no inset on this one, and there's no ridge sticking up. I feel like I should stick a little washer on there because I can't tighten them otherwise. Let's see, that just won't turn anymore. I don't know if I've got any M5 washers, probably downstairs. Might go get some M5 washers. Won't be a second. Okay. They need washers, which unfortunately do not come with the kit. Okay, all good. Okay. Let's undo that. It's going to fall out. That's okay. Whoops. I have washers. They were downstairs. Need 3mm spacing. Oh, I need a few washers, do I? Okay. How many? Oh, that's a bent washer. So how many washers do I need for three? Are you showing 3mm? Right. Okay. I'll go get some more washers. I should have brought the thing up. Stop rolling off. Can't believe I brought up a bent washer. I don't know how many washers is 3mm. I'm just going to put 3. I'll try 3 washers. I can kind of visualize. I don't think, but the screw, this won't hit the nut then. I don't think. Okay, I think 3 is too much. Yeah, 3 is too high. 2. I think it's 2. Like I know you say 3mm, but if I'm looking at the pulley against the of my washers anyway, 2 of them lines up perfectly. So I think it's 2 for this. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a different another washer. Here's that one bent. Just don't fall out. Let me get this one in. Come on. Lie flat. Hey Kim. Yeah, I don't know how to get that flat. Okay, got it. Info washes around 1mm, but only shims. Yeah. Right, so these washers are no good anyway because they look like they're too wide, and I still can't tighten it. So I need these washers are no good. I don't have those thin ones. So I've only got like this, and they're too wide. They're still preventing it from turning. It's going to come loose. I don't think I've got any other M5s. Use a nut as too high a nut. I need 2mm. What else can I use? I don't think I've got any. I don't, because most of the things I do are small. I got plenty of M2, M2.5, even some M3. I have very little M5 anything. M4 or M5. No. Nope. So unless I 3D print something, yeah, I could 3D print something, but that's just gonna I might have to do that because this isn't gonna work, unfortunately. Well, I'm going to have to 3D print. I mean, I can go up the road. There's a nuts and bolt shop up the road. But that's, you know. I'm not sure. Will 3D print ones last? I don't have. Oh, well, I've got a grinder. Well, no, not really. I don't have anything that can hold them. Okay, so it looks like we're going to create a sketch. This live is going to take ages. Yeah, I'm not doing it all in one hit, but yes. Yes. What's the minimum width I can get away with, do you reckon? Why is that not in the center? That's weird. If that's too wide, where's my calipers? God, my calipers are wrecked. 9.7. If I make it 2 millimeters, is that going to be enough? 2 millimeter width, surely that'll be enough. And if I make it, where is it? Where did I just put that other one? 0.8. Come on, calipers. 1.0. Okay, whatever. One. If I make them 2 millimeters, I was going to print them. M5 washer 2 millimeter. Can't spell. Oh, that's the angle I printed it at for that piece, which came out really well. Okay, projects 3D file, washer. Boom, boom, boom. They're just going to be PLA. I need 2 of them. 8 minutes. So it's annoying. 8 minutes of which, I check my idlers, and they're actually floating in space, like they're self-leveling. Once the belt tightened them, that will stay in place. Yeah, the problem with that is they can bend, right? If it's not tight, then they'll have rotational, which is just gonna, yeah. So of this 8 minutes to print, 6 minutes is the how much time it takes to calibrate and do bed leveling. Frustrating. Okay, in the meantime, is there anything else I can move on to? What's after this? They kind of need to be in there, right? And then it's going to be the stepper. Hey Grindor, I sometimes do and I sometimes don't. Depends what I'm printing, if I'm doing multiple things in a row. Depends if I've knocked the bed at all when I'm taking stuff out or whatever. I want these to be, because they're small and I don't want to put any brims or anything, and I'm just leveling the bed. It's not a big deal. Okay, yeah, I need to build the Nemo now, that's the thing, right? I need to put all this together on it. And I believe that there is a video on how to do that. On the YouTube channel. Is there a link to the YouTube channels? No? Yeah, that's in the that external firmware that those people wrote, that third-party firmware. There's support for that, I believe, and that'll probably get rolled into youtube.com. Oh, Riddle in his face. Oh my god. I should have just followed this assembly video. Is the build in this? I remember there was a video of you assembling, or maybe that was this one. Yeah, okay. I don't remember how to put this together. Oh. Don't want to get demonetized. There you go. Look, I could have just watched this. I should have watched this. So from memory, you don't glue the magnet in this video, do you? I don't think you did. Tuber face disease. Now, Bitloney just likes, he just likes doing funny faces on videos. I'm going to move this out the way. I'm going to grab a stepper. Oop. I didn't. Please don't make my mistake. Right, yeah, they're going to be glued. I've looked at these before. I've been wanting to buy some for ages. Ooh. There's the magnet. Do we know which orientation the magnet needs to be though? Is there a right way and a wrong way? Okay. No. Okay. Let me go get some glue. We need check control over your LEDs when you're live streaming. Oh, intermittent tech, right. Talking to me, you've already got it. Either way, they are not polarized top to bottom. Okay, cool. Excellent. Good. So I've got some medium CA glue and I've got some safe, I've got some accelerated drying things. The problem's going to be, wait, are they screwed? I think the problem is going to, what have I got? I don't know. Not getting mess everywhere from it. See, that's still bed leveling. So I'm gonna loosen these, apparently, because they're a bit long. Is that right? And then I've got to retighten them afterwards. These don't feel like they're very long. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so that's got to go in that. And you've got those screws. Okay, I better get the magnet on. Although I don't know how we're going to do this. So, how am I going to glue the magnet on without getting glue, or this is a new one. I don't. It's going to be fun. What's the worst that'll happen if I get super glue all inside the stepper? Anyone? How long have I been going for? Over 2 hours. Why not at least get the X built? Is that the right end for that?
Intermit Tech says keep it turning for dear life.
I don't know if this is the right end for that. Does that fit? Oh, it does.
Alan Madsen says put it on the magnet.
Well, no. I need to put the fast thing on the magnet, I think. I don't know. This is gonna be messy. All I can say is it's gonna be messy.
Cian, Chad has disconnected.
Okay, reconnect. Thank you. Okay. I don't even know if glue's going to come out of this. I don't know if I have to make the hole or not. Okay, it is. And that's a really small dot. That's really good. Okay, so I can definitely do glue on this easily. And I can put the... I think I can get the quick thing on that. Because we don't want to have to wait 4 hours to get it to that print finished, by the way. I'll glue this, yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this. I'll put quick release, quick on that. I get some of it and stick it on the magnet. I don't think that's going to work. It's not transferring. All my tweezers. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work. Okay, I'm going to... I don't know how much glue I need. Probably not a lot. Okay, I'm going to try that again with... Shit. Rotating when it goes to the... here. Okay. Shit. Get in the center. So need to be in the center. Oh, come on. It's not sitting flat. It's moving to the edge. How do I get it in the middle? Fucking hell. How's it supposed to go in the middle? Or it doesn't matter? Okay. That's not sticking. Why is it not sticking? Maybe it dried too quickly? How am I supposed to get the magnet in the middle? It just jumps to the edge. It's like the edge is magnetic, but the middle is not. Someone made a 3D printed insert guide, didn't they? Right. Someone printed one. Someone made one. Well, I don't know how I'm going to, other than trying to hold it still. Okay, I don't know how that's going to work. Oops. Oh, this is not going to be good. This is going to end badly. Maybe I need pliers instead of Nope. Pliers are even worse. Oh my gosh. Does anyone have a link for an insert tool? Yeah, I remember someone on the Discord channel did, but I don't know who it was. I don't want to wreck the magnet either. No, I can't. Wow. How many times do I have to do this? 3, 4? Okay, I'm just holding it still with this cotton bud. Hopefully it'll dry. How long does the super glue take to dry? Do I have to sit here for an hour? Anyone? Anyone? Oh, coffee. Yeah, that's moving around, so I'm assuming that's not. What did Dutch Taurus say? 3D printed magnet. Yeah, I know, but do you have one? Who's got a link to a magnet insert tool, centering tool? I can't print one if I don't have one. Okay, that's dead center, but I just don't know I don't believe it's going to stay. Like, it's wobbly. See that? Yeah, it's wobbly. That's not going to stay. How's that going to stay? Oh, did you print a Discord? Yeah, hang on. I need to make you a mod. Okay, you're a mod now, Arctos. That means you can't post links unless you're a mod. Okay, let me get these things. Okay, well, maybe I can get back to... Is it still wobbling? This is wobbling, which means it's not stuck. It's not going to stay. It's just balancing in the middle right now. So that's not going to work. Thank you for that link. Open in a new window. Why is it wanting me to log in? Shaft end magnet jig STL. Okay. I might have to use that because this thing is not, I don't believe it's working. Okay, let's have a look at this. Clickbait? Well, the robot arm is what I'm building. Coding. They printed nicely, by the way. Haven't checked it though, but soon. Downloads. NEMA 23 shaft insert. Wait, how's that going to work? I glue one end and then just stick it down. Okay, turn off the bed leveling. Spit on it. Okay, I'm just going to print that. Okay. I reckon that'll just come off. Yep. that was just not sitting. I reckon it all dried too quickly. Or this quick dry stuff I'm using is not, yeah, it's just coming off, is not for, like, I won't work on metal, maybe. I didn't check that. I guess it's possible. Okay, so I need a weight. I can't do anything with that right now. We need a weight on the stepper. Let's go back and put the idlers back on. Okay. Hopefully these are the right size and the right shape. We're about to find out. Ah! Okay, they turn now, which is good. They still... I wonder if it's the top as well. I think maybe I need one on the top as well. I mean, it's turning, but it's still tight. But at least it's screwed together. Okay, let's do the other side. Think it's to fit the magnet in, put the glue on and stick it on and wait till it dries before taking the jig. Yeah, I know. It is. I hadn't really looked at how it was built when someone posted it, that's all. So in my mind I was thinking it looked different. Okay. Get this one in. Okay, they're on. Yay. How do we make this quieter? I know why it's loud, but we need to... No, I'm just thinking ahead. WD-40. I don't think WD-40 will make this quiet. The issue is, it's the running on the PLA. Maybe some Teflon. Hey, Simple Electronics. How you doing? I hope you're well. Yeah, like maybe I think it's the bearings rubbing on the PLA more so than the bearings turning. I think. Exhausted but well. Okay, well, get your popcorn. Funny things happening here. Okay. Still homing the tool head. It's not even leveling on this one, but this print. Okay, I can't do anything without the stepper. I need the stepper as the next step. Because after that, once the stepper's in, it's going to get screwed in. Wait, what? Those screws go where? Ah, right. How am I going to get those? How am I going to get my fingers in there to get... I can't even get my hand inside here properly. Once there's a stepper in there, how am I going to get my hands in? Yeah, this bit's a, yeah. Oh, see, we haven't even got to this. I thought I'd get past this today. It's already almost 2.5 hours. If I have to wait for the glue to dry, train Gearbox. Okay. Screwdriver extension. I fixed the kit ages ago. Has a flexible one even. Oh, I don't have one. I need to buy. I don't have anything like that because I've never really needed it before until now. Come on, printer, print. There it goes. Agile engineering. If I cut like like these fingers are useless, right? The little one and the next one. Like you definitely just need 3. If I cut those 2 off, I could get my hand in there. Feels like building a Voron. No, I have no interest in building a Voron. None whatsoever. But I do want cake. That cake looks great, Alan. You put them on the stepper first, then all together inside the casing. Form with a hand like that. Trust me, it doesn't help. Okay. See, I was being mildly funny, not really, and you just made it serious, Toshipu. I didn't say my left hand. I said my right hand. I'm right-handed. Like I need at least that one for my wedding ring. You're right. Dutch tourist for sure. You're doing a Voron? Oh, nah. I'm building this and I'm building my mill because I don't have a choice but to build my mill. But 3D printers, buy them pre-made. Absolutely not. I'm building a 3D printer. I built my first Prusa. Obviously, came in a kit. Did not enjoy it. I think I was forever questioning whether I built it correctly or not because of its print quality. So, yeah, I got a Milo 1.5 coming. It hasn't shipped from LDO yet, but soon. Hopefully within the next week or so it'll ship. I'll have it in a couple of weeks, then I've got to build it. And that's another thing to build, which probably not going to build on stream, folks. So yes, I can't wait to actually do that. I can't wait to have my mill. I've got plenty of stuff to mill. Yeah, the Milo looks pretty cool. Sorry, we're just waiting for the print. 2 minutes to go. One Milo, but I'll wait until V2 or something. Maybe I'll have a big boy cellular then. I don't know what they'd do to it for the V2, to be honest. Like I'm getting the LDO kit that's already got like a whole heap of the mods already that would probably go into a V2 standard. And I know they're coming out with other machines. I'm assuming they're going to do a desktop, like maybe a desktop router they might do, probably a lathe they'll do. I'm looking forward to building all of their stuff. It looks really cool. But for me, like I've been wanting a CNC for ages and a mill over a router. So yeah, so mine comes with all the steel plates. Comes with the Long John, the J, what is it, J and K stuff, and the Long John setter and the metal plate and everything else. The P1S is good, Peter. You wouldn't regret it. Like not everyone needs an X1 carbon. I got the carbon because that's all they had at the time. You know, I don't. Although I'm printing ASA now, my plan was to only ever be printing PLA or PETG, and you don't need an enclosure for that. Although you can put an enclosure on the P1S now. I probably would have got the P1S had that have been available at the time. So yeah, I don't think you would regret it. No, stay away from Creality. In my mind, I don't know. I know some people have been very happy with the K1 Max, and there's some other people that haven't been. And you still have the issue of support and stuff. It seems that only famous YouTubers get support. Okay, it's got 0 minutes to go, but only doing layer 44 or 47. Look, the bamboo stuff's good. I've had to replace a couple of parts on my machine. One under warranty, and then one I had to replace myself. But actually, two I've had to replace myself. But it's like the printing quality is great. Sure, that's each to their own, I guess. Simple Electronics. Like for me, I needed a machine that worked reliably all the time, 100% of the time. And the added bonus for me was that the print quality is simply amazing, like spectacular. So, you know, I needed a machine that I never had to tweak, never had to touch, didn't have to tune it, didn't have to do anything on it. I'm just going to grab the part. Okay, here is the part. Bit blurry because it's sitting so high. Okay, so there's the part. And let's just move this back out the way. Absolutely, Michael. And I needed a. Like, it's not my first printer, right? Make sure that fits. Okay. It's not my first printer, and I needed to make sure that... Oh, that's a tight fit. I'm not sure how that's... I'm just going to break that off again if I use that. What's with the tolerances of this? Maybe he wasn't printing it with this. Okay, this is going to be a problem. I think this is not going to let it back out again. It's going to rip it. Well, the drill's not going to help because I can't drill and make it wider. Damn it. Why is it got to be so hard? I need to not drill it. I need to make the opening wider, but not drill through it. Maybe I should just fix it and reprint it.
Disk says try to get it off using a metal piece, using the magnetic power.
Try to get it off using a metal piece. No, I've got it off, but I'm not putting it on properly. If I push it into this hole to let it guide, there's no way I'm getting it back out again, is what I'm saying. Let me see if I can make the hole wider. Like, if this is too tight, when I go to take it off, it's just going to snap the magnet off the super glue. I mean, obviously his STL was for tolerance for his printer and whatever. Yeah, that's too tight. Just try if it comes back out or not. But a magnet won't help me because that's not the way I need to pull it out. It doesn't matter. I know what you're saying, but it's not being held on magnetically here. It's being held on by glue. The magnet is not in the center. it's not magnetized to the shaft. It's magnetized to the outside edge. So yeah, it's kind of missing the point. There will be no magnetic force holding it back on. A pinhole, yeah, okay, no. Yeah, this is open source, Simple Electronics, and it's serious. Like, it looks to be. I haven't finished mine yet. A really awesome robot. Like the stuff that people, you know, the videos that people have made of their builds and stuff. They're doing some really cool things with it. I don't know how. I'm gonna have to do a little tiny drill hole in it. Hang on. Yeah, drill hole is probably the right way to go. What size is on that? 3. Maybe that's enough. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to drill a hole so I can push it off. And if that's what you meant before, Johnny, I apologise. Good idea. Ow. Somebody grip it. For a 3D build, I'm definitely doing a lot of drilling. Okay, I still don't know if that's going to be enough to push this back out. I'm still worried. Like, I still feel like... I wonder if... So hold on a second. I have an idea. Now that I made a hole, Sorry, just give me a sec. Bet you the one I need is not there. Oh, maybe. Okay, I'm using a drill bit to widen the hole now that I've got a point to drill around. All this for a little bit of glue. There we go. Okay, that'll come back out again quite easily, I believe. Yep. We're good now. Let's do it. You need to put on the website. Some drilling may be required. Come on. Don't tell me you dried up. No, you haven't. Hope that's enough. It's not sitting very flat. I think what I need to do is rubber band it. Do I rubber band it to hold it there for now? Everything is a hammer. It is. That's not very tight, but how does it say to dry? Hold together with pressure for 10 to 15 seconds or until set. Really? 10 to 15 seconds? I don't think so. The glue freezes the shaft. There's not enough glue to freeze the shaft. I didn't put that much glue. I don't know how long to hold it there for. Yeah, well, I didn't estimate 5. Someone else said 5 kilograms. And I know I'm already over... I'm already either just... I think I'm just over... It's hard to know because I'm using 2 different filaments. I'm about 2 kilograms or just over 2 kilograms. How long does CA glue really take to set? Okay, it's there. It's there, it's in the middle. I don't know if it's going to move. I'm too scared to find out. Doesn't look like it's moving. So we should just put the back on. It's just going to keep going. Went from giving advice to taking advices. What? Oh, you do. Sorry, I apologize. Truly. I don't mean to tell you how to do your project. Just, okay, I'm assuming I can just now put this together, right? I hope. I hope I can just put this together. If I can find the right screwdriver. Oh, what are the little screws for? I hope I haven't missed a step. Yeah, it's very reasonable. And it's, so obviously they're going to be cut and put on. Do I need to do that before? I really do, don't I? Do I have to wire the stepper before I put it all in? Because I'm not going to be able to get to it otherwise, am I? I think you already do that in your video. Do not enable. What is that there for on the screen? That's annoying. Okay. Yeah, you wired yours already, didn't you? How tight did you put your wires? So the whole point is that the stepper connects to here. On the input, they're tiny little, 2.5, 4 millimeter screw terminals. I think I have to do it. I'm going to have to cut them. Once I cut them, it's game over. And where's my strippers? Over there. I don't want to cut them too long. How much room is there? Is there a lot of play? Am I going to add... I can't add any ferrules. They won't fit in this. These are little tiny 2.54 millimeter screw terminals. Yeah, I want to give it like a bit of... I don't want to give it too much play. Leave them a bit longer. Yeah, but how long is a bit longer? Like, is that a good length? I mean, it's got to go to there. Hey, Loki. Okay, I'm going to cut him here. Too late. It's over. Okay, strippers. Strippers. Oh, these are going to be too small. I think the gauge is going to be too small, maybe. Oh, about to find out. Oh, no, they're okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able... I don't have small enough for rules, I don't think. And they're going to stick out too far anyway. Okay. why not connect the wires as they are and see if it works, because it's way too long. Way too long. Okay, I need a little flathead. It's not going to be little enough, is it? Nope. Okay. I mean, that's how small. See that flathead? You can't even see the tip on it. That's how small this is. These little things are. I know there's space constrained on these, but I wish you would have used slightly larger screw terminals. I can't even get the thing in. Okay. Red. Blue. Ask me how I know the colors. I'm best up in parts of this. Any advice to avoid reprints? Well, I've not had to do any reprints yet, so not really. Are you going to print PLA? So far, everything's been fine, except there are some parts that, as I've been speaking about on the during the stream, that some holes could be changed to make assembly easier for things that use nuts and bolts. But at the end of the day, it's buildable. There's stacks of people building it as it is. So not really. If you're doing ASA or ABS, you're going to have to account for shrinkage, I think. Depends on the ASAE. Great. Hey, Collinator. Yeah, as I said earlier on, my concern with PLA was the ability to put lubricant on it, on the gears, like on the gearboxes. Okay. Yay. So that's on. I'm just worried about how that's going to stick out. Like if that's going to... A little bit worried about the length. Anyway. And I need a... What teeth was it? I know there are two types of so what does it say that one is? Does it say? It doesn't say. There are two types of pulleys here. So there's a synchronous wheel. Oh, that's just different bore. Right, okay. So PT, FE loop like we use on linear rails. I don't know. I don't know which ones are usable and which ones aren't. I really don't know. Don't have the answer. I know I've got to adjust this after. I'm just going to make sure it doesn't fall off. Yeah, the bigger bore. Yeah. I didn't know what the difference was in the bag, but then I saw one's got a 5mm bore and one's got the 6.35. Yeah, for the NEMA 23. Okay, so now I have too much stuff on my desk. I need to clean this so I can make room. Okay. What are the 3 little screws for? Did I miss something? The 3 little screws that came with the anemic, I hope not. That'd be bad. Okay, what screws do I need for this? Yep. M520s. Once again. M520s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, is there a recommendation on which way the stepper goes in? Like in terms of which direction the cables are? Oh, you idiots. Because like one side is an in and one side's an out. It's $45, Simple Electronics. Like it's open. It's open. Well, yeah, but it's open but paid to get the files. But it's only $45. It's very reasonable for the files, considering you get everything. You get the Fusion 360 build and everything with it. One side of this is in and one side's out, and I want to get it the right way, and I don't know which way the right way is. Wires, 4 wires facing the pulley. Okay. Oh. I don't know how I'm going to get this in. Oh, they keep falling out. Oh my god. So the stepper wire is facing the pulley. The pulleys, okay. Let's see if I can get this. Get my fingers. Yeah, I'm worried about. Oh, okay. That'll work. Okay, that wasn't too bad. 5 nuts. Should they have washers on them? I feel like they should have washers on them. Let's put them on after. Come on. Catch you later, Max. Thanks for joining. And what's Simple Electronics, so it's also great. It's not just that it's open. I know the whole paid design files, like gated design files, makes it seem like it's not open. But it's the community involvement in Discord is amazing, and people are doing mods for it, and people, you know, are fixing or changing, tweaking things, improving things. A lot of the design changes that have happened that Arctos has been working on have come from the community and he's been implementing. first two actually go inside the slot. You can put washers on the two back ones. I just wanted to get them kind of on there to start with. Ah, okay. Right, so what I'm saying is these ones here, they're inside the slot, and these two sit above the slot. I'm assuming they're inside to stay away from the belt. Okay, that's cool. So I guess I can't really tighten this until we've got the belt on. Open has nothing to do with free. Correct, it doesn't, right. But the first instinct is, oh, if it's open source, that means that everything about it's free. Oh, 100% simple electronics. Sorry, I wasn't inferring anything other than, I just wanted to make the point. I made it very early on in the stream as well. I wanted to just make the point that there's a really big community of people around this project. Stacks of first-time people building, no idea about software. Stacks of people who have, know about software that are doing hardware for the first time, and vice versa. And so people have been doing some really, like the contribution level on the Discord is amazing, which is one of the things that drew me towards this. Okay, I'm going to find the right. Which belt is it? 10. Shit. There goes the drill. Caught it though. I caught the drill with my groin. Ow. 450, 2 pieces. No. I don't know which. Is there a bigger belt? I feel like these belts aren't big enough. I feel like there should be a bigger belt. They're little. One piece, GT 630, 10, one piece. I think can be later to free. Right, okay, I think this is the one. The one. This is the Neo. We're about to have maybe. Oh, that's going to be a. How am I going to do that? That ain't going to fit. That's already too tight. Okay, that's fine. We can do this. Except when I just put those screwdrivers. To me, it looks like a fun live stream project tool, too. Yeah, I mean, when I did this, my aim originally wasn't it for necessarily to be a live stream thing. I just wanted to do it, build it, make it, have it. But, oh my god. Okay. Whew. But now that I've got it, yeah, just doing it on a live stream kind of makes sense, makes it fun. Okay, I'm just trying to level it if I can, and then I will tension it. Okay. I guess it doesn't have to be super tension because it's of these pulleys, which still aren't really turning. We'll get there. Okay. Why are they still? Sorry, this is, you can't really see much of what I'm doing here, but I'm just trying to get stepper into a good position. Oh, why is that turning? Yes. going to get them a bit tighter, and then I'll bring out the nope. Nope. Why there's not an order? Oh, someone used these and didn't put them back in order. I know who it was, my next door neighbour. Yep. Okay. Whoop. Now, I'm not sure how these are supposed to... Can't really get on those. Use a screwdriver to hold it, to wedge it, to tighten it. Oh, courier. That's it. Hello.
How are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
What do you want there for you?
Where's the other one?
Ah, 2 of 2. Only have one.
Okay.
All right, thank you very
Maybe
much.
later today. Okay, see ya.
Maybe later on.
Okay, thanks, bye. Typical DHL just delivered 2 of 2, not 1 and 2 of 2. So that's a bit annoying that I've got some PCBs in there. New project. Can't build. Okay, one more. Why can't get to the screw? No, it's always the same guy. He'll sometimes he'll come back in the afternoon, but most of the time it's the next day. I just don't understand why the logistics people, like, I guarantee it's at the delivery hub. They're both at the delivery hub. I just don't understand why their software and their people can't coordinate that they're both coming to me. They're both part of the same order, so just make sure they both get on the truck. Like, I have this discussion with him all the time. It's not him. And he's just as frustrated because he works for DHL, but they're all subcontractors, right? So he gets paid per delivery. And if it's a split delivery, he only gets paid once. He doesn't get paid for each box. If there's 10 boxes in the delivery, he gets paid once for the 10 boxes. So he basically is going to have to come back this afternoon or tomorrow to deliver the other half. And he doesn't get paid for that. And he's really pissed off about it. Oh, it's got some weight now, let me tell you. Whoa. Okay. That's got a lot of... Maybe... Is that slipping? Yeah, that's slipping. Whoa. That is mega slipping. What's going on here? Is it the wrong belt? Is it just... Why is it so much movement? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a fun stream. Good people here. Arctos. No, the problem with this, it's already... So I can't tension it easily because the bolts being at the top, well, getting underneath it makes it really hard to tension. And these are fixed. And like that's that's fairly tight. Look here, there's give on the top. You see the top moving? There's some this way. I think the issue, I don't know. Why is the movement that way? Oh no. There's movement of that inside. Loosen the motor bolts and slide it back. Yeah, no, but I hear what you're saying. There's movement in now the shaft that goes through the top and bottom bearing. There's movement on that. Like that's anyway. So there's no easy way to tension this. Because I can't get my hands in to grab the stepper. Yeah, this is going to be not fun. So yeah, this is not easy. I can't get that.
J. Rogozinski Session.
Yes, that is my name. I can't. I would much prefer this was in multiple pieces, but this is too hard to get into and working. To be honest, it's yeah. I like it's one piece from aesthetics point of view, but from a build point of view, really hard to work with. You can loose all 4 bolts, slide the motor to the back, and then tighten only the 2 back nuts to have it in place. Later you can tighten the front ones. Well, that's what I did before, but like there's no way to grip it to tighten it, right? You know what I mean? Like there's no, because by loosening the bolts, the stepper sits low. Yeah, like having a slot here or something that we can lever like this would help, like a tool to hold that in. But the problem is I can't get to the top and bottom at the same time. What was that? It's supposed to be. Yes, I know. Well, it knows who you are because of the YouTube knows who you are. Yeah. So I can't. Maybe this one. Not being able to get to the top and bottom at the same time makes it really hard. That's all I'm saying. To tighten to hold it still, to have it tensioned and hold it still and tighten it at the same time is a little difficult. No, it knows who you are. It gives me the alias and your name. No, you can't tension the idlers. Okay, that's not slipping now. But that is really hard to turn. Like I don't know whether I don't sit and look at the different things at people's names when the talking comes through. Yeah, like how tight should... Yeah, no, it's still slipping. I can still make it slip. Yeah. I mean, it's going to come to a point where it's over tension. Yeah, this is too easy for me to skip. For it to skip right now. That's the problem, I think. Maybe it just moved back before. I don't know. Let me tighten these other ones. So what was the reasoning by having it insert that drop down here? It looks like there's enough clearance for the pulleys. Like it makes it really hard to tighten because the slots aren't narrow enough to hold the nut in place, but they're too narrow for me to get something in there to hold it still when I'm tightening it. So was there a reason for that? Like I'm having to stick a screwdriver in here to hold it. So it doesn't, so the nut doesn't spin. And these are just questions, by the way. They're not complaints, they're just questions. Like, I know I'm not the first person building it, so I'm sure there are plenty of people that have managed to build it successfully as it is. Like, I'm just curious to know the reasoning. Wow, that's... The only thing I can think of is maybe I've got the I did get the wiring wrong. It's possible. Let's try another one. What's the time? How long? 3 hours. Okay, my plan was to I wanted to get to the next section. I did, but it's just not going to happen this stream. Let me just... What a mess. Okay. So it could just be that I've got the steppers wiring wrong. So it should be blue and red, correct, green and black, correct. Okay, so I've got the wiring correct. Whew, that's lucky. But I just don't know. No, it doesn't feel stiffer if I spin the stepper end. So maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just the spinning the top section. This. Oh, hang on, you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry, 1 second. Let me put this stepper back before I drop it. Okay, you're right, Simple Electronics. So this is hard to turn, but this is easy to turn. Well, comparatively, right? So it's just the gearing, I guess. I'm worried about slippage. But if I tighten, this is already pushed right into the PLA. If I tighten this anymore, it's just going to keep going through the PLA. So hopefully that'll hold. Okay, cool. So, wowza. The next step is where we go onto the cycloidal gearbox. That's the bit I really wanted to build. This is all the blue bits. Let me just move this. I mean, now that my DHL delivery didn't come and I can't build those things that I needed to build, maybe I should just keep going on this instead. So these are the parts for the cycloidal, for the first gearbox. And this is the bit I'm most worried about in terms of tolerances, getting the bearings in and stuff. Okay, so question. I don't even know how many people are still watching the stream, probably none. 46 current people still. Okay, so, or the Milo, what? Oh, I don't have the Milo here yet, I can't build it yet. The Milo doesn't ship for another 2 weeks from LDO, and then it's got to go via somewhere else, and then here to me. It'll be ages before I get it. Oh, the ship is going to sleep. I don't want to build it in theory, I want to build it for real. I've got metal parts I need to machine. John, how you doing? Okay, so how about coffee? I'm going to go make a coffee. We can do a toilet break, and then it's time to build some cycloidal drive. So I think, no, there's 2 cycloidal, and then the rest are planetary on this. This will be interesting. This is going to be noisy. That's why I want to get some grease into it. But I'm worried about the PLA. Collinator, very funny. Wrong type of Milo. We're talking about a Milo mill. Yeah, they are really cool, and this is a 3-part cycloidal. So, okay, so I'm going to go do quick toilet break. I'm going to go make a coffee. I didn't even finish my coffee from this morning, but I need a coffee. And then we'll keep going. Is that cool? I'm assuming everyone's nodding their heads right now and saying yes. Too much info. What about going for toilet break? Come on. Talk about toilet break. Okay. Back in... Wait, coffee break. Back in 10. Okay, I'm back. Cheers with a big coffee. Super big coffee. Hey Eric, how you doing? And Mike. Hello, Mike. Yay, we're back. Sorry. My milk thing takes forever. Okay, let's get right into it. Let's get straight into it. So, there's 3 different discs and they're marked with little dashes. Might not be able to see. There's a single dash. Without focus. A single dash. 2 and 3 dashes. No focus. Anyway. So it wants number 3. Down to your last sweetener. You can do coffee without sweetener. Okay, so here we go. Now this is going to be fun. Lots of bearings. Lots of hammering. Bring on the hammering. Okay, so I need 688ZZ4. 61803. 688Z 6 688RS. Okay, the labeling is not the same. 61803. Okay, I've got the 61803. And there's no other small bearings, so I'm assuming that, so we've got 688RS, that could be them, or 6186, that would not be them. So, it must be these ones. Okay. Honey is good to sweeten tea, but coffee? Ooh, I don't know. Decaf, unsweetened. So I used to, true story, I used to drink both tea and coffee with 2 or 3 sugars in it, right? And I need 1, 2, I need 5 of these. And this is forever ago. And way too much sugar, right? Way too much sugar. And so for me, I couldn't cut down. So the only way I could stop it was to go cold turkey. So I went from 3, sometimes 4 sugars in my coffee or tea to 0. And it was terrible for a little while. Like my cups of tea tasted like dirty water. Like it was disgusting. And I made myself do it. And now, like this is obviously 20 years later, whatever, if someone just puts 3 grains of sugar in my coffee, I can taste it, and it's disgusting. I can't do the sweetness anymore. I wish I could do the same thing with chocolate. Nah. Chocolate is my bane. Okay, so, I don't even know where the camera is anymore. I'm assuming I need to put all these in, and okay, they do fit. They're nice, and so they're supposed to be loosey-goosey. That's okay. Guess it doesn't really matter. That's actually good. Nice and easy to get in. Know exactly what you're describing. I went through the same thing. Sometimes, though, I like vanilla in coffee as a sweetener hit. But normally, I actually used to really like vanilla coffee and vanilla Coke and stuff. I actually can't anymore. Every time I've tried, it's just too sweet for me. Like it's really, like I'll go first sip, I'll go, oh yum, I love this taste. Next sip, I'm going, by the third sip, I go, I can't drink anymore. And I'm kind of glad because like there's nothing good about sugar. It's not good for you in any way. Okay, and we've got the cover. So I guess I'm curious to know what's going to happen with regards to no lubricant on this. Okay. YC4. Of course, I printed all YC1, 2, 3, and 4, and oh, hang on, 3 dashes. They are. See, really clever stuff. Arctos Robotics, really, really clever. I've got to say, well done. That you've marked the pieces. Like, I know some of your large pieces have markings, like here, an X, right, and stuff like that. I love for the fact that you've put dashes on things. So that's got no marking. That's got a 2, a 3, and that's got no marking. So I'm assuming, and that's right. So I can tell by the shape of it that it's this one we want, and that goes in there. So these bits, see that they're angled? They're all on wonky angles. That's how they're offset when it spins. Okay, so do that. So I like how you've marked the parts like that. Really clever. Okay, and then we want Y, which is
Dutch Taurus says check Arctos comment.
you should do 5 small screws into the cap. What? Was there a step for that? Did I miss a step, or? Okay. So I know you were discussing on Discord the other day about the amount of work involved in updating these docs. I remember seeing some little screws somewhere. Where are they? Maybe they're in the bag still.
Cian, Chad has disconnected.
Okay, thank you. Right, I'm assuming they're these ones here. Little cross-tapping screws. It's not included in the manual. Right, okay, yeah. So, what are your plans, if you don't mind me asking you live, publicly in front of everyone, about, like, updating the docs for stuff like this? So, like, having an interactive doc like this it's really awesome. Like I'm very impressed by it. It's also, though, makes it hard sometimes. Like, sometimes a printed manual makes it easier. Like and you mentioned that it's super hard. Are these the right ones? I hope these are the right ones. They're not going to rub against each other? Because they're not countersunk, the holes at all. Anyway, what was I saying? Like, I'm worried that these steps that are missing, that people who are building it that don't have you in their chat or something are not going to know about doing those things, and the amount of work for you to update your interactive documentation sounds like it's a lot. So, like, do you have plans for how you're going to deal with that? I hope these are the right screws. They're the only small ones I could find. And there's a stack of them, so I'm assuming that that's right. Okay, so one. Now, I didn't label these parts. I know that they're slightly different. I need to go all the way forward. We spoke about that before, simple electronics. There are some places where you couldn't get a soldering iron. There are some parts where you could, and I mentioned earlier that would be really great candidates where you can't get your fingers in for the nuts. Okay, so that one is the one I want. So one of them has, you can see on that face there, there's like this, and then one of them is like this, and that's the front one. So that's the first one, so I need to go back. And there is someone in Discord that has been updating some of the parts to do insert nuts. And it does make sense on some things, but I think that, yeah, you couldn't get the soldering iron in otherwise. Okay, so that goes that way. Okay, this is going to be... I think I need to put together all of the things first. Maybe. Okay, I need... So they're not... Are they... Okay, what's these? They're not threaded, these ones. So, to be clear on this one, the issue here, from my understanding, is there only 3 I need? The discrepancy in the docs here was the rapid iteration of the design. I'm actually making it manual, but since somehow it doesn't allow me to insert, right, just the ones, that's what you were speaking about, that you had to. So this software that it's using for the interactive thing, you can't go back and insert a slide in between 2 things, which is a real pain. And yeah, it must have taken you forever to make this, and it's fantastic. But I think a PDF will suffice on that. So my understanding is the reason that there are discrepancies is because the versioning has been changing so quickly. It's been getting improved really rapidly, which I prefer. I don't know where these go into. I'm assuming that they're all the same. All right, here we go. Is it just the 3? Is there only 3 rods holding that together? Or do more go in later? Right, more go in later. So the 3 now are just for guides, right? Just to kind of hold it in place. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So how am I holding this end bit? There's nothing to hold this end bit on, right? Like for now it's just going to fall off. Okay, I'm going to have to put the other 3 of these together first. Screw these together. So this is number 2. Let's get the rest of these together. So while I was watching this project before I jumped in, no, actually after I ordered the kit, no, it was before. It was like every time I looked online, there was a new update. Like there was more changes. Yeah, an amendment PDF would work, I think. Wait. Put those other. There it is. But like when I first started looking at it, there wasn't any there was very little docs on the closed loop, and there was like no changed 3D printed parts for the closed loop. And then people started putting the closed loop together and saw issues with stuff and like tolerances and things like that. And then very rapidly there were improvements made. And it's gone through a lot of versions, which I think is great. Like it's not stagnant in any way. I need a different screwdriver. That's a shit screwdriver. Where is my other Phillips head? I have so many tools and I can never find any of them. That's not a good one. Where is my little Phillips? Probably downstairs. Little Philip. I have a set of tools for upstairs and a set of tools for downstairs, and then I accidentally take one from upstairs down or from down up, and then all of a sudden I have all my tools neither upstairs or downstairs, and I don't know where they are. That's really annoying. Yeah, it's a pretty stable model. Well, it looks like. So I want to know how many times you have printed the different robot parts, Arctos. I'm assuming a lot. Like you wouldn't print every version to validate it, right? There's nothing valuable about this stream, trust me. Nothing at all. Okay. Start straight. Thank you. Okay, almost there. You know what? Silly Sion. Silly Sion. That's what this is for. Or maybe not. Again, not enough torque. Okay, I can get them there and at least tighten them after. One more. I'm bummed I didn't do this in red. I really wanted this to be red. I wanted a black and red robot. I wanted it to be a oh, what do they call it? God, I've got a mental blank. I wanted it to be a first order robot. One column wasted parts, people are noticing bugs much quicker than me. Right. You can imagine. Okay, so. This is where it's going to get interesting. How do I get all these together? I got to put bits in between. Wait, extra bearings in between? Isn't that the bearing that goes on the other side? Isn't that bearing this one? Or is there another one? in between. It looks like there's 3 more that go in between, like that there. Is that right? And then another. Okay, so there's that. And then it is number, what number? That's 2, that's 3. So what is next? Number 2. No. Gotta go back in. Oh, so there's only the one? There's not an extra. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's less about mistake. Okay, number 3. Okay, I think it's less about mistakes and more about. So these got these weird ends on them, which were interesting to print. They printed fine. I'm not sure that. I don't know if I. Right, I might need to clean that up a bit. I missed that one. Yeah, I don't think it's mistakes. It's more just it's not clear. As in, it might be clear when you've done it before. Like super valuable having you on the stream to ask questions. No doubt. I would have been further back and would have made lots of mistakes by now had you not been in the stream. So big thanks for that. Okay, 1, 2. Now I need number 2. And then I'm assuming number 3. And then why's that not going on? Oh, there we go. And then this one. And this doesn't have any, it's as long as it's, okay, make sure the rods, things are lined up. Why is that not? Are these rods not straight? Why is that not going? What have I missed? Maybe I missed a step. I wanted mine to be black and silver, but ended up with blue and orange, which I don't like, but anyway I plan to give it away. Sure. Yeah, black and silver sounds cool. I wanted actually this originally to be grey and white, like a stormtrooper. But didn't happen. So this is not lining up. And this, I guess this movement will get fixed shortly. Why is it not lining up? Maybe there is a an orientation. Is it dot? Is there another dot? Do the dots have to line up? Alright, they're all triangles, and then there's no triangle. And they're all triangles, and they're all triangles. Okay. No. I said there were not mistakes in the manual. There were things that weren't maybe very clear, which would have led me to make mistakes. You should see 2 small holes in the cover. I can see the small hole here. I can't see the small. Are all the small holes supposed to line up, are they? Because there's ones on here as well, so maybe I've put them all in. Maybe I need to go back. So where's the small hole on this side? Over there. Oh, it's on the inside. Okay. Let's go back and realign everything based on the small holes. See, that's an example, right? Not what was said, but okay. Yeah, Jay, I think you're just being a little bit anal on that one, because that is what I said. And absolutely what I implied. But anyway, it's fine. But this is a good example where the manual doesn't say that the holes, like align the holes, and so I'm having to redo. Okay. I'll put that other bit on later. Okay, hole.
Dutch Taurus says check Arctos comments about dots.
Yeah, I saw that. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm aligning the dots, which I didn't do before. I'd seen the dots, but it didn't occur to me to align them. I didn't see them all the way through. But the fact that like the dots are in the design files for this purpose is fantastic. But not knowing to use them is the tricky bit. Or knowing to use them is the tricky bit. Okay, and dot. And just like that, it all lines up. The fact that you had to replay it, Jay, speaks wonders, don't you think? Like, it really doesn't matter. Okay, so that all lines up now, beautifully. Now I need to get all the rest of the rods through. Without it all falling apart. That's supposed to be bigger so they can stick something in there to lock everything until everything is set. Ah, okay, yeah, they're not big enough to stick anything in. Sorry about my slurp, but just having them aligned like that worked, right? And that was clear once I realized that was all the way through. I don't know how I'm going to... So I'm putting all the rods in now. I don't know how I'm going to hold it all together. When I lift it up, I feel like it's all going to fall apart. Whoa. You wonder why the box was so heavy. There's a lot of metal parts in this thing, which is great. I'm not sure it needs this many rods. There's a lot of rods. Jay, sure, but like I don't think for a second Arctos Robotics believes that there isn't like issues or deficiencies in their instructions. They already know that, and it's already been discussed on Discord, right, about the difficulties of updating that document with things that were missing, and you know, and the fact that a PDF's being worked on and stuff. So it's not like I'm telling them anything new. Oh my god, I'm definitely not the first person to be building this thing. And as I mentioned before, there are plenty of people that have built it that have, you know, working robots. So, oh, okay. I have an extra rod. So some of them slip right in, and some of them not so much. Oh. Yes, I'm hammering with a... I know what I'm doing. Let's bolt 2 covers. Right, I've got the covers that are going to go on next. Yep. Well, I hope they will. Mallet. Okay. Not sure what that looks like on the other side. If anything, it's going to fall through or not. Oh, they don't go through the other side. Interesting, I didn't realise that. So I should probably push these ones all the way through. So this is the most hammering I've ever done on a stream, right? Does anyone remember? Whoa, bang. Bang. Almost done. Okay, good. We're good. Don't like to be acquiescent. Like too many yes men spoil the broth. To say so, I agree. Okay. Sorry, headphone users. Okay. M580s. M580s. This is going to be a chunky gearbox. Oh no. We're going to have drilling problems now, aren't we? Oh no. Wait. Yeah, they're M580. There's no way they're going in these holes. Ever. How they... Hey Joe. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. They've come right through on this side. Oh, some fell out. Anyway, can fix that, but which one fell out? These are not going to go in at all. Was that... Are you sure they're supposed to be M5s? That is not a chance. I'm going to have to drill those out. But is it the whole way through? I hope I don't have to drill the whole way through. Dutch Taurus. That's funny. Or I'm just going to have to... Like, we're not going to need the bolts on the other side because this is just going to... How far does it go? Right. I'm going to have to... Printing to blame for those bolts not fitting. I didn't do any tolerance checks at all when I was printing. So, you know, every single printer prints differently. And every filament kind of prints differently. And even different types of filament, like PLA of this brand versus PLA of that brand, prints differently. So, generally you'd do some test prints and check your tolerances and do whatever. In my case, I just pre-printed a whole bunch of parts without checking anything for the stream today. So I expected issues, but we've already discussed some of the holes could have been bigger.
Alan Madsen says wrong place for bold.
What? Wrong place? Wrong place for bolt? What's wrong place? Minimum size printer needed to print these parts. I think it's 200 by 200, just like, this is on the bamboo. Yeah, in the case of stuff like this, if there are going to be nuts on the other side, the holes can be bigger. But, you know, nothing that an impact driver won't fix. I mean, they don't even need the nuts now. So I could save some weight by not using the nuts. The other thing is, there's, for those that don't want to print, the guy that sells the mechanical parts, who's out of stock right now, also sells ABS, pre-printed ABS parts. Just be mind, I mean, they're expensive. There's a lot of parts and a lot of ABS. So when I say they're expensive, way cheaper than printing your own. It's about $600 US plus shipping to get all of the parts printed in ABS, which, right? Definitely worth it if you don't have a printer or don't want to buy a printer or don't want to print them yourself. Oh, I love impact drivers. How good are they? Yeah, baby. Still, this is a lot of screws. This is gonna be awesome. Wait. What's going on here? Why is that? Oh. Okay, so I'm just a bit worried. It looked like it was on an angle, but it's just the, I think it's fine. I'm so glad I didn't have to design this, and I'm just assembling it. I'm leaving them high so I can get the nuts on the other side.
Aaron Knox says see in every other hole.
I did that already. I'm on the last ones now. I already did every other hole. And I do them in a triangle, like back and forwards. Oh, that one doesn't want to go in. Why doesn't that want to go in?
Aaron Knox says no, Optic said don't need all of them.
J. Rogozinski says see and read above.
Some are 5. Those 5.2 are supposed to be for the right. Too late. Too late. Finished already. Sorry. Wow, that is heavy. That is heavy.
Simple Electronics says YOLO.
Exactly. I was enjoying myself. Oh, they all fit nicely, actually. I wonder if I can... There's no way I'm going to be able to lie that back down again. Not a chance.
Aaron Knox says hi, by the way, awesome project. Thanks for your hard work, Arctos.
Hey Aaron, how you doing? Oh. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Okay, wait, stop. Okay. Everyone's going to remind me, as soon as I finish with these nuts, that I have to take some tablets. Okay? You gotta remind me. It's gonna roll away. Oh, it's all falling apart. I hope I put this together right. I don't want to have to pull these bolts and nuts out again. That would suck. Wow. Wow. That was aggressive. Oh, the smell. Ah, almost there. 100 to go. And one more. Okay. Tablet. This one project. My 20 and some EtherCAT drivers. EtherCAT? Nah, this is the CAN bus. Who knew that PLA could withstand brute force? Okay, tablet head. Screws in. Next step. It's all gonna, like, it doesn't actually work yet as a thing. Bearings. 618. Okay, so we need another one of those. Now some of the bigger bearings. 61812. Whoa, they're big. Now, one of the concerns I've got, they will, look at that bearing. They will stop when these side panels go on. That's what they're for. As you will see soon. Wait. Was I only supposed to... So in your picture you've only got every other one on. Okay. What does the things connect to? Hang on, just bear with me a second. Get that and that. How does that... Oh, I wasn't supposed to... I need to get rid of some. Right, I have to remove every second one. Oh! Snap. Snap. Does it matter which every second one now at this point? It doesn't matter now, right? Or it does matter. Does it matter? No, because that can be rotated. Oh.
Alan Madsen says hum.
Well, no, but I thought it was optional.
Aaron Knox says I just thought you were ignoring me cause I'm British.
No, I thought it was optional. I thought it was, you don't have to put, like you can only put every second one. That's okay, I get to do more impact driving. Come on, I've not had so much fun in ages. Oh, that noise. And, most importantly, I've pre-threaded the holes now. They've been pre-threaded. It doesn't matter which ones, I don't think. Because you can rotate this any direction you want.
Jay Rogozinski says right ones.
I already answered that, Jay. You asked me a few back already. I've answered it twice now. Okay, so... That won't come out, that one. Jam that one in. Okay, cool. So, let's try this again.
Aaron Knox says what's the print time been so far? I got the bamboo by the way, very impressed.
Yeah, it's good. I don't know. I've been printing it over many days. Like on the weekend, I came back at the end of every print to start the next one. Some of the prints are like 12 hours. 11 hours, some of them are 7. It depends. I've been printing it maybe differently to other people would because I was preparing for the stream. I wasn't, I wasn't sitting there trying to optimize every single print. I was printing them in order like obviously optimizing what was being printed, but in order of the instructions, as opposed to a bunch of small parts all together to get a whole bunch out the way. Yeah, they'll hold. They will hold. Okay. So anyway, one of the concerns I've got is the how neat this is here for this bearing. Now this bearing's quite wide. Is it supposed to be so wide that it sticks out? Yes, it does stick out. Okay. So one goes on there, and I don't know if this is going to fit. This is my concern. I guess I'm going to have to get the bit of wood. Okay, hammer time.
Simple Electronics says hammer time.
Yeah, hammer time, indeed. Here we go. Really hard to know if that's flush. I think it. Don't know.
J. Wakazinski says read answers.
Discs are labelled 1, 2, 3. The discs, the inside discs. What? What discs? Okay, that's one side. Like, how does that not fall apart when you do the other side? Like, how do I get that bearing on without all of the things falling out, the rods falling out? That's really funny. The neodymium or the charm high? Like that, when I turn that over, these things are going to all fall out. I'll have to put them back in. Okay, let's get this other bearing on.
Aaron Knox says Cian Arctos has asked, are discs in the correct order? They are numbered.
Yes, 3, 2, 1. Yes, they are. They've got their offsets. Yep. Oh, so that one just fits in. So how come that one just fit in and the other side didn't? I don't know. Let's give it a bit of bang. Okay. Almost ready to screw this thing together. And bloody hope it works. But it's going to fall out. So I need to put that one on first. So that one is this one. So this opening bit here, does it matter where that is in terms of the plate? How's that going to go on? Let's check that's smooth. Into from the supports. The problem with black PLAs, it's really hard to see if there's any debris left there. No, it feels good. They match. How does it match? Which bit matches?
Aaron Knox says looks like it aligns with hole in plate, must be for cables.
Right, yes, I see it. Okay, I got it. Yep. Thank you. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. Okay, I didn't put the nuts in. Hang on. So how are the nuts are supposed to... What do the nuts do in this case? I'm confused by what these nuts are for. Because they're loose, they're not going to stay there. So, if I screw through here, how does that... Is it still relying on the PLA? It depends on the size nuts. See, it's only using 25mm nuts. I don't think that... If that threads into the... Right, I see what you're saying. Okay, well, we're about to find out, aren't we? If I've wrecked it by doing M5 25. If I put the wrong ones in. No, there goes M5. It says 25 on there. You sure it's 20 and not 25? There's a bag of 25s. $20 or $25? $20, $25. So it is 25? Okay, I'll put 25s. Okay. I'm just going to pre-put them in. Okay, cool. 25 is better if it's going to be gripping the PLA. I'm not stressed.
Aaron Knox says, so what do the floating nuts do?
Don't know. Is that right? Is that what I'm... Let me just... Okay, I hope this is right. Yeah, heat inset nuts would be good here. Oh, that won't go all the way in. What's that stopping on? That one won't go in. That one will. Oops. That one will. Ow. Let's get my hand, but skin caught between the two bits of PLA. And that won't go in. So if I... Okay. These rods I'm going to have to deal with later. Why won't these ones go in? There's two that are fighting. Yeah, surely I didn't need that skin. Here's my other. So why won't this go in? What's it stuck on? That's weird. It's like it won't even go into the nut. I wonder if it's just a bad bolt. Yeah, it's a bad bolt, because this one goes through. Oops. Nope. Or not. Maybe it's a bad nut. I don't have to pull them all apart. What's going on? There's a nut in there. There's a hole. It's biting into the nut. I think the nut's just spinning. Right. It looks like something weird going on with the nut. Maybe. Can't get it out. Well, in this case, it's the nut. It's not the 3D print. Can't get it out. Can always reprint stuff. Window. Okay, copy time. I don't watch politics, but you don't watch TV? Some TV's good. Okay, that won't come out. That's I reckon the nut is just spinning inside, or something's going on. So I'm just trying to, I can't grip it. I'm trying to get it with the pliers like this to try to pull it at the same time. Like I got the other one out in, but I reckon this is, I don't know what's happening with this one. What's galling? What does that mean? Maybe I can try to pull it at the same time. It's not working. Well, I don't know what to do about this one. I can't get it out. Right. Bearings falling out. Well, I'm going to need to get rid of this one. I don't know how I'm going to get it out though. I've got, I brought pliers, I brought the spanner. Hang on. Trying to get violent. Come on.
Aaron Knox says far from ideal but maybe safer to undo all of them and replace the nut.
I can't get this one out. I still won't be able to get it out. What's this link? So what's this a picture? What's that a picture of, Arctos? No, I don't want to put lubricant on the PLA. Like I'm assuming I can't get the side bit on, whichever side's the right side, with the bolt sticking out. So, could you put one
Aaron
thread
Knox
rod
says
there?
you'll be able to access the nut once the others are undone. The bolt and nut will be attached to the plate.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that hole, sorry, that hole is aligned. There you go. Like, yeah, everything's straight, like everything's aligned. I think the issue here is that the nut maybe it's seized in the nut, and the PLA holding the nut has just been stripped. So the nut's just spinning. I can kind of see in here, I'm pretty sure the nut is just spinning. Right, so other than pulling it all apart, which looks like I'm going to have to do, which is just going to, I'm going to lose a lot of strength by doing that. If I unscrew all this, when I re-screw it back together, it's not going to be anywhere near as strong the next time. Right, but the issue is, yeah, pulling it apart.
Aaron Knox says agreed, that's why I said far from ideal.
Yeah. The other option I can do, because that's pretty tight, would be to hammer it in. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, you mean those ones? Hang on. Go from this side. That's interesting. So these are not lining up, but they should be, because I had all the dots aligned. So
J. Rogozinski says Ian.
I'm busy, Jay. What? Okay, that lines. That. Okay, well they do line, but they're loose in there right now. But they are lined, like I can put a thing right through. So
J. Rogozinski says there goes M5 times 130 threaded rod, they are in the separate bag.
yeah, but I can't get that bolt out. That's the concern. Is that not going to be in the way of trying to get the rest of it on? I feel like it is. But anyway, okay, if I...
Intermid Tech says, can you push it from the other side? See if that unlocks it somehow?
I don't think so, unless I screw into, like, using one of these other ones. Maybe, like I did before when I started. Maybe I can get one of these in and push it, but I don't know. Okay, well that did not crack the PLA, thankfully, but now I can see the bolt, so maybe I can get it off now. Wow, that went a bit more aggressively than I thought it was going to. Yeah, I was right. That's what's happened. They're jammed in together. I don't know how I'm going to fix that. I don't know how I can. I don't have a vise. I don't really have anything I can grip it with. I don't have those type of grippers. I mean, the only one I've got is massive. Don't have a hacksaw. So the question is this going to be in the way? I don't know which side is which, but is that joins onto the other upper arm, right? That goes like this. Is that going to be in the way if it's sticking out? That's the question. If it's not going to be in the way, I'm just going to leave it. Or I could reprint this. I could pull it apart and reprint bits, but I really don't want to do that. I've got a Dremel. I could always cut it with a Dremel. The issue I've got right now is yeah, that's wrecked the PLA. Problem, I've got a gap now. There's a gap here. Yeah, I tried grabbing it. I can't grab it with pliers. So what happened is I put a long bolt on that end and pushed this out, which almost gave the PLA a good flex. So the problem is the bolt is fused to the nut. So as I spin the nut, the bolt's just spinning. And it's just chewed a hole in the PLA here. There's nothing to grip it. And I can't grip it. I've got nothing here that I can use to grip the thing. Yeah, didn't mean to push it so hard. So as I spin this, it's spinning the nut around in circles, and the nut and the bolt.
Knox says no spanners.
You see, it's spinning. Now I've got a spanner, but I can't really get it in there. Okay, if I loosen these. Oh, did I snap it? I wonder if I snapped the PLA. This is going to make a big mess. That's not how I planned for the stream to go down today. Not at all. No, I've
Alan
made
Madsen says get the black part off.
I don't want to take it all the way off. No. I don't want to have to wreck the thread and the bolts that are holding it in place right now. So I want to get this far enough out I can get this in. These are pretty narrow. I don't want to take these bolts all the way off. I don't want to wreck the thread. If I can avoid it, not all of it anyway. Just need to get enough that I can get this in. Almost. It doesn't help that the bearing's holding it in place. Come on, almost there. Oh, 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 maybe. Got it. Oh, yeah, that's chewed. Big time. Look at that. I don't know if you can see. That's been completely chewed. The thread there. Okay, got it out. Whew. Let's get this back together slowly.
Aaron Knox says maybe avoid the floating nut 8N-1.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Tech says so now just leave the nut out since the plastic is chewed away anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to leave it all out. Okay. I mean, I could potentially see if I can just get this into the plastic. Yep. Okay. Woo! That was fun. Okay.
Simple Electronics says noon will ever know.
Okay. Woo! Now, back to the whole, all these rods fell out. Put all the rods back in. And is my thing aligned still? It is. Good.
Aaron Knox says next revision delete those nuts, they have no benefit.
No, they don't. It doesn't seem so. Wait, I'm missing some rods. Where are my rods?
Alan Madsen says almost magical smoke.
Almost magical smoke. What? No magic smoke. I'm missing some rods. Where are the rods? Oh, here's one. Hey, Mr. Roddy, where are you, Roddy? Did it roll off the bench? No. I'm missing a rod. Wait. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm blind. Oh my gosh.
Simple Electronics says I don't see an empty hole.
Yeah, I was looking at empty holes. Yep. Don't ask. Okay. 4.5 hours. Sorry, folks. That was frustrating, wasn't it? So, the other half. Okay.
Aaron Knox says, yay, this is now a nut-free channel.
I haven't even got the gear going yet. Okay, these are now what? Are they? They're the same? M25s. I feel bad for Arctos. I'm making this build look worse than it is through my stupidity. Sorry, mate. I feel really bad. Do not use this stream or set of streams as a reference for anyone who wants to build this, okay? Just don't do it. Hey, Mako. Wow. I hope I'm doing this right, or we're screwed. Yep.
Simple Electronics says if you can't build it right, I definitely can't either.
Alan Madsen says you learn a lot by watching others fail.
Yes. You do. Me more than most. The fail bit.
Aaron Knox says, I see AliExpress have a pre-printed and assembled option for only $250 LOL.
Pre-printed and assembled. They sell printed version, like of the prints, not an assembled one. A lot of back and forward steps. Okay, well. Oh, now, this is the bit we've been waiting for.
Mako says, will this robot arm be used in your production?
No, it's to play with. Okay, so this is the bit I've been waiting for. This is what's going to put, oh no, I don't want to have to put the stepper in there, am I? I'm going to have to mount a stepper. No! I might put it all together without the stepper for now and pull it apart and put the stepper in. Because I want to get this, get it rotatable. Which side is which now? Oh my god, I've rotated it. Okay, that way, and then that way. Okay, bearing. Wait, is that bearing supposed to fit in that? Oh, I don't know if the bearing does. Okay, this bearing in here. Oh, well maybe not. Where's my wooden
Simple
hammer?
Electronics says if the arm hands you your coffee, does that count as a production robot?
No, doesn't. My poor table. I don't think it's in. Okay, so that goes there. Ooh, that's nice. That's scraping. Okay, I'll do with that. And then how does that get held together? Discord channels, open a new window. We made a minute optimize doing the build. The Z gearbox, start by building the camshaft and disc bottom up. Is that what you're showing me? The order they did it? Okay, I'll go through that later. It's too much info now. Too much info. Did I miss a step about screwing that in? No, just goes there. Right, the stepper's got to go there. Right, so worry about that in a moment. Because I have to glue another one of those things. Okay, so the Y core, I'm going to need the same. I'll put a bearing in. Same again. Hammer time, folks. Oh, I can't see. Loud maker. Nope. Yep. Okay.
Arctos Robotics says there are missing steps there for the 5-threaded rods that goes through all the parts and one in the center.
Missing steps in the instructions? Really? Or did I miss something? You mean these threaded rods? Right. Okay, that's a good point, because that's how it turns, right? And that's what you were pointing at before. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are they threaded rods? I've only got 5 of them. Oh no, 6 of them. Wait. Or is that a different one? Is the one in the middle different? There's an M5 140. Oh, that must be the big one. Right. Does that go through the middle? No. Yes?
J. Rogozinski says yes.
If this big one is supposed to go through the middle, there's no way that's going through. Because of the hole size. And how do they...
J. Rogozinski says I meant read Arctos.
So the one in the middle, these ones are M4, is that right? M4 or M3? M4. Let me get that bag open. Just checking it's the
J.
right.
Rogozinski says M5 by 140 in center.
Well, that will not fit. Just saying. I'm gonna have to screw that one in.
Simple Electronics says hammer time.
No, I think it's going to need to be screwed in, actually. Hammering is going to, yeah, it'll break everything.
Arctos Robotics says those M4 rods are for the Z Gearbox, you need M5 rods.
Ah, I thought there was a bit too much play, so I didn't pick up the right ones. Right, okay. Good call, thank you. That would have been bad. There they are. Ah, wow. Good save. Just maybe one at a time. Because we get to do all this again for the Z. Yay. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's try this again. So when you were showing me before that picture of the rods in there, you were telling me to actually put them in rather than does a hole go all the way through. Oh, come on.
Aaron Knox says it's great seeing Cian reevaluate his life choices in real time.
Real time. Nice. You got no idea how much I've been reevaluating / regretting my life choices over the last little while. But you know, whatevs. Come on. How much are they supposed to stick out on each end? Oh, my fingers. I should have drilled these holes a bit more. Doesn't feel like that's... I don't feel like they're in the right position. I wonder if I've got the order backwards. These don't look right.
Alan Madsen says came to think of rapper MC Hammer during this stream.
I don't think these are right. I think they've come
Arctos
apart.
Robotics says Sean, I owe you a pack of you fab cough for what have you been through.
Nah, not at all, mate. This is fine. I'm okay with this. So these are not turning properly. I think these are out of whack. I think I've messed the gears, inside up. Because this end one here is not rotating. I think it could just be maybe the spacing. I'm worried that something's come apart in the middle. Okay, it's rotating now. I think I have to be...
Arctos Robotics says Sean, you need to put the other half ill core before adding the 5 rods.
How though? I don't understand. Okay. Okay, I'll try. I will try. 4 and almost 5 hours. Wow. Doesn't matter, Jay. Okay, so it was just that. Okay. So I need to get the other one on. So I need to go. But they stay together by going onto the base, right? I've got to screw them into the base. That's the only way these stay together before I put the rods in. Or can I just put the rods in now? I don't really want to put it into the base yet because I'm going to have to pull it apart. Whoa, look at that. I'm going to have to pull it apart to get the stepper in. Okay, I'll leave it just like that. Okay. There are things for nuts on this side. Problem is I'm not going to be able to see what I'm doing now. And these holes aren't quite big enough. This will be interesting. You have M8 bolts, the long ones, that will have them in place. On which step is?
Aaron Knox says, to be honest, seeing the colors are looking very on brand. To be honest, looks great.
Thank you. Where did I miss the M8? That was the stepper. Did I miss the M8, or is it we're just not up to that yet? Anyway. The magnets, Vicor. Magnets. Right, those ones will hold it together. Okay, that's later though, right? I'm not going to put them together yet though. Okay, cool. Good to know. So, how do I... What's it get? Okay, how do I... This is going to be... I keep saying how do I don't know how I'm going to... I need to find one that's looser. Maybe that one. How do I find the hole to line it up though?
Mako says seeing it was in step 150.
The bolts. Yeah, I saw the bolts. Yeah, it was just after where I was up to. I don't know how to line up the holes now. By the way, this is smooth. I'm going to stick the M4s in to see if I can line up. See why I can't line it up.
Aaron Knox says, shine a torch through, look for the light.
The light? It could be that I've messed up all the alignment of the holes now, of the gears, and now I can't get it through. Oh, how do I don't know how I'm going to fix that. Oops. I guess at some point it's going to line up. I don't know what point that is, but at some point.
Aaron Knox says, if you don't fit the stepper, you'll have to take it back apart anyways.
Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, I got it. Actually, I don't know if I've got it because I'm not sure that's actually. And why won't these go through? So the 5s won't fit through. Is it just a hole size thing? I think it's a hole size thing. I still don't think the gears are aligned. I don't think they're aligned right. I know you said that can happen after, but I need to get one of them in. Yeah, this is I know you said put the ends on first, but I really think not putting the ends on first is the way to go, because I can't see how to align this at all. I think it'd be much easier to do this. Or to just drill out the holes. I'm gonna have to drill out the holes because they're too hard to get into. I'm going to drill the holes out, because trying to align the nuts through and then get them into the thread is just proving a problem. Where's my drill bit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Aaron Knox says a build video rather than a static 3D animated assembly instructions would be beneficial, albeit a lot of work to produce and maintain ISO.
Well, that's what... I'm not volunteering this because I think it's a bad idea. But, like that's... I mean, this is a build video. I've lost a... Where's my freaking M5 gone? That's 4.8. I can't find my M5. Where'd I put it? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Oh my gosh. Maybe I didn't bring it up. Maybe I didn't do an M5 before. I thought I did. I could always... Bad, wrong drill bit, but... Okay. Wrong drill bit, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm not going to go hunting for an M5. No, it's not on the floor. Not on the floor. Damage time. See, some of them are okay. Okay, maybe that will be easier. That's better. That's better. That's one.
Aaron Knox says, I wonder if a single test model can be created with all the hole sizes needed for the project for one to print and check clearances.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Um, Why is it still not finding the matching hole? That should be finding the matching hole, but it's not. And if this first one lines up, then the rest of them line up. It's getting to the back piece. It's just not lining up with the. Not lining up with the
Mako
hole
says
here.
got a laser light.
Oh, I see why. Maybe. Ah, okay. Oh, so folks, I think the issue here is it's this bit here. It wasn't in the center of the bearing, and now it is. Wow. I'm really sorry, folks. Okay, that's one. Two. Three. Wait, did I use the long one by accident?
Aaron Knox says, see, and this is totally normal, don't worry about it.
Did I use the long one? What's normal? Sion making an ass of himself on stream? Absolutely. Absolutely normal. I'm not worried about it. Okay, I didn't drill that one though. We'll get to that in a second. I should at least put the bolts on. Let's put the bolts on. Oh, wow. You think this is getting along nicely? I'm glad. I don't know. Oops. I mean, when I build it again, it'll be much faster the second time, right? And the third time...
Aaron Knox says, secretly we all struggle with assembly projects behind closed doors. You just up the ante and do it publicly.
Yeah, I always do it publicly. Otherwise people tell me I faked it. That's why I didn't pre-check anything. I didn't even check if the bearings fit. Because that would have just been completely faking it. Okay. Now, can we get this to line up? Whoops, almost didn't put that piece in. That would have been bad. And I still can't get the what do you call it in. That M5 is going to be a problem in the middle. I might have to drill these. Yeah, they need to be drilled as well. Yeah, just gonna do it, not with the wood. Just gonna, just like this. Manual. I know you can't see what I'm doing. I'm doing it on the carpet to get.
Aaron Knox says, who says a man can't find a hole? See, and found plenty just there.
You keep it clean. Wow. There's way more drilling on this than I thought there'd be. There we go. Wowza. The question is, how? I know I'm going to have to pull all this apart again. I can't believe it. Honestly, I'm going to regret it. But how am I supposed to screw this? Like, why aren't they bolts rather than rods? I'm just curious. Like, how am I supposed to screw it from the other end? Could we just not get the long enough bolts? Why did I get lucky? With what?
Aaron Knox says Arctos apparently said you don't have to pull it back apart, it's doable like it is.
To get the stepper in? Yeah, I'm sure I can get the stepper in there. Look from the bottom. Yeah, I know. I'm saying pulling it apart because I've put it together wrong. No
Mako
doubt.
says, Cian, did you print all the plastic parts?
Yes. Well, I haven't printed them all yet. I've printed everything. I've got a couple more steps here. I'm almost out. I've only got 2 more pieces beyond this. And then I don't have any more parts. I printed this. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'm doing one at a time.
Arctos Robotics says BC there are no bolts that long and also rods are flat in the middle which makes better contact with the bearings.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Good point. Very good point. Okay. I got nuts and bolts everywhere.
Aaron Knox says your nuts dropped on the floor.
I know. Story of my life. Sorry. I've got plenty of M5 nuts downstairs. Why is that not coming through? Here it comes. I think I should have used those M8s and bolted the thing together first already. That's not coming through. It's not quite sitting together. I feel like there's something not quite there yet. Oh, okay. Come on. I push them through and get the nut on this side and then push it back. Maybe that's the way to do it. I bet you the gears are wrong. Like, I bet you I've got it in the wrong. That's why I think I'm going to have to pull it apart again. I'm convinced that I've stacked them wrong now. And maybe I haven't, but, you know, it wouldn't be me if I got it right the first time. Okay. Maybe. Wait, so, okay, I need to get this together. And remember, I haven't put any grease or anything in there. So, I'm sure that's going to work against me. Okay, one more. Okay. Drop me nuts on the floor.
Arctos Robotics says no grease needed.
Yeah, I know, but noise. Well, we'll see how noisy they are. Why is that not going on? Can't get that nut on. Can't get this nut on.
Aaron Knox says noise is safety feature for human avoidance.
A what? A what now? Noise is a safety feature. Yeah, that nut will not go on. Try another one. No. What is in the way? I feel like there's something in the way. There's some 3D residue. It's just not sticking out far enough. Yeah, okay, that got it. Now, how tight are these supposed to be? So have I put everyone off building one of these? Yeah, I think it might have been a tiny bit of plastic, you're right. It's possible. I haven't done pretty much any cleanup on my prints, by the way.
Aaron Knox says not yet.
I haven't put you off? Okay. See, that doesn't turn. That should turn, right? Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. I didn't even screw these in, by the way. Oh no, I did. Sorry. So this is not working. As I said, I don't think they were lined up properly. Oh, I didn't get the one in the center. I just realized I haven't got the one in the center, but that's because I couldn't get it all the way through. So, that may be why it's not, but no, it's not moving. We're going for BitLooney's record. What's his record, by the way? 7 hours or something, or 9 hours? I think this needs to be loosened. I've done this.
Arctos Robotics says you are all good, things should be stiff as it is once you put the pulley in, you'll see.
I'm not sure I... When I say stiff, will not move at all. Look. It's supposed to move a little, right? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm going to have to, and I can't get the center rod through. And the only thing I think I can do is if I'm going to have to drill it through. And I'm going to potentially wreck the thread. You know what I mean? I'm going to have to attach my drill to it. Like this. Have I turned the right way?
Arctos Robotics says if there is a movement there now it means backlash.
But it's... Okay, well it's not going at all.
Aaron Knox says put double nuts on and use that to it.
Here it comes. Oh, there we go. There was a bit of movement. But yeah, no, there's something. I don't think that's right. No, I don't think that's right. Seriously, I don't think you appreciate how hard I'm pushing this. There is no movement. Yeah, no, I think I don't think it's straight. I don't think this is straight in the center. Yeah, that's not. I can actually see it's not straight. I don't think this is in the bearing properly. And that's why. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, well, this should be fun. I can see that this rod's not sticking out straight. Oh, there we go. That wasn't straight. But even still, oh, maybe there's movement now. At least I can move a little bit. At least there's some movement now, but it feels really, doesn't feel right, I gotta say. How far does this have to go through? I don't know how far it needs to go. Now I've got to tighten these up. So I know what Arctos is saying, that it's like I'm trying to pull it from the outside. It's the same issue. When it rotates from the inside, from this bit, that's when it will be easier to turn. I get that. But like the amount of pressure I had to do to turn it was insane. Like that again, that's not moving. But there you go, look. He was right. Oop. And look at that, it broke off. It broke. So it's all going to be replaced anyway. Fuck! Oh! And that's where we're going to stop the stream today. Oh! So the little blue, the bit that goes into here, snapped off. Ah, that's not supposed to happen, is it?
Aaron Knox says glue the bad boy.
Can't be. Forget gluing it. Gluing is not going to work. Nah. Those bits should have been printed in ASA or something. Or a much better quality than 0.2 millimeter. Oh no, this was not hammer. This is on the inside bits. So the way the blue bits interlock to each other. Look, you know what? It might still work. It might still
Arctos Robotics says
stay.
don't worry, just put that pulley all the way in and try.
It is working. It's just really stiff. But I guess over time it'll loosen up as well. Okay, so how does all that? Let's keep going. Whew. I want to see how that. Oh, wait. Am I missing a bearing? I'm missing a bearing there as well. Probably didn't help. Oh, I bet you it's got to be hammered in. Oh no! Another hammer in.
Arctos Robotics says also that rod should be unbolted a bit.
The rod should be unbolted. What do you mean by which rod? Should be. Well, it's not bolted in at all right now. How's it supposed to stay? Is it supposed to have a bolt at the other end? Right now it's.
Aaron Knox says use a big socket to hit the bearing in.
Right now it's staying together because of the threaded rod. I just realised. Like, I don't know how far it's supposed to stick out and on which end does it stick out. Because there's no picture of it, is there? I'm pretty sure that I don't know how far I need to get it through. Like, maybe the threaded rod is still in one of the blue things. Does that make sense? Do we have a picture of how far they're supposed to stick out? Like how far that's supposed to stick out on this side compared to this side?
Arctos Robotics says that central one, once you insert the pulley, the rod should be sticking out of the pulley by 5 millimeters.
Once you insert the pulley, it should be sticking out 5 millimeters. So how does it, what do I put on this side to lock it? Is there something, do I put a nut on that side? I'm not sure how I'm going to get this one on.
Arctos Robotics says here you go.
Awesome, thank you. Right, so there's a, oh, okay.
Aaron Knox says 22mm socket Cian and hammer for bearing.
Hang on. So this is the picture. What about the other side? Is there a nut on the other side as well? 22. I don't have a 22mm socket. I've only got a very small socket set. That's the biggest I've got. Not quite big enough.
Arctos Robotics says yes, the nut from the other side.
Okay. Well, I haven't put that on yet. I'll get to that in a second. I was going to just do this for now. I think it's going to wreck my table. Yep, wrecked my table. Knew it. Knew it. Okay, so I think I've got this going to not far enough. Yeah, not even close. That's going to come back heaps. Okay. It's not going to reach. I have to do it this way. Okay, so what I need to do is stick a nut on the end here. And I'm going to pull it back. So did someone mention what bit loonies was? What his record was? Oh my god. I can't hold it still. Oh my god. Now, this is just going to keep turning. It's going to get to the PLA and it's going to break it, I reckon. Maybe if I use that bit of wood. That's not going to work. 10.5. Oh, I'm not doing 10.5 hours. Can't get that in there. No, that's going to break. Something's going to break. Oh boy. How do I stop it spinning? I don't think I can. So this is they're going to push into here and break the thing. Unless I maybe lie it down somehow.
Aaron Knox says will the nut on the other side not draw it through if you tighten it?
Sorry? Won't it what? Not draw it through. I don't want to draw it through, I want to pull it the other way. I'm trying to pull it back out.
Intermit Tech says is it an otherwise if it's a rod try knocking it out from the other side again?
J.
Yeah.
Rogozinski says out and in may work.
Well, just hold on a sec. I've got it now. It's coming now. I just needed to stop it from rotating. I just don't know how much I need. I couldn't grip it. That was anything, right? How can I get this? Wow. I'm trying to get it. Oh my god, where'd that come out of? Oh, interesting. Why are they? I wonder what that gap's for. Anyway, what's that backlash there? That's still not enough. Okay, I need it out more. Get out. Oh. How many people are still watching? Surely not many. 38. Wow. You're all crazy. I'm just going to drill this out. It's just getting too hard to push on and off if I'm supposed to be using that bolt. Okay, I'm almost there.
Alan Madsen says 2:33 in the morning here, colon.
Wow. Go to sleep, Alan. I know, I appreciate it. Ooh. But crazy. Don't you have to work tomorrow?
Intermid Texas, same time here. I was going to record a video 3 hours ago. Face with tongue.
Alan Madsen says I can sleep when I get old. I'm only 55.
Almost there, buddy. Almost there. Okay, so okay, I think that's it. I hope that's it. Let's pray that's it. Okay, look at that. Oops. I think that is the position. Whoa. Okay, so there's this bit where that's not turning. Now, something's not right. No, something's not right. Is that Arctos? I think something's come apart. Or maybe the things are broken on the inside. Like, they're not, these don't look lined up.
Aaron Knox says doesn't look keyed in.
No, it doesn't. It was at some point, but now it doesn't look like it is. That's what I was saying before. I don't think it is. So I wonder if they are so you can get the keys out. How, like that. Except I can't get it to rotate. No, maybe I can if I push on it. Maybe I can get all those things out and fix it and get them back in again if that's what that is for. Oh, I can't because the whole thing's going to be there. Yeah, that's not going to work. Sion, idiot. Sion's an idiot. It's there as a key. It's not there to hold it, Jay. It's there as a key all the way through. But right. So this is just not working. This is the bit I was most excited about. But it's all going to have to come apart. I need to get these out so I can fix... Well, I need to get all of them out.
Mako says at least this idiot tries while we just give lousy comments, hahaha.
Oh, it's okay, Mako. That's what I come here for. I come here for everyone's comments. You know that.
Arctos Robotics says that pulley is not engaging the camshaft. Push it more.
Aaron Knox says pulley doesn't look fully seated. It matches up to the other semicircle of the drive. Does it need pushing in more?
I don't know, because it was sometimes moving. Aren't these supposed to be at different stages? I'll try again. Okay, maybe you're right, and it just wasn't in enough. Oh my God. Okay, it's me. It's always me. I'm putting a washer on there. Always me. He knows his builds. Okay, it's working. Wow. So that, oh my God. So this is the hold power it's got, right? Look at that, there's no backlash. I mean, that's 3D print bending.
The secret engineer says I looked at you watch GitHub, but I couldn't find what display you used in the BOM. Could you update the BOM file, please?
Arctos Robotics says what an emotional roller coaster.
Tell me about it. Secret engineer, there's I've got a link to the screen somewhere there, in the GitHub. It's not in the BOM, it's in the GitHub. Okay.
Alan Madsen says 01 to Cian.
Woo! That was tough work. I need, where's the M8 bolts? I need the M8 bolts.
Mako says congrats.
M8 100s to hold the thing together. Maybe. I bet you they won't fit though. No, that's not right. Well, maybe. Is that right?
Aaron Knox says remember some pins also fell out. Maybe glue them in as some looked pretty loose in there.
Arctos Robotics says that is the correct one.
Yeah. There's just one pin, and it's interestingly it's loose. Like it anyway, but yeah, there you go, it's there. Okay, there'll be M8 bolts, M8 nuts. Nope. Yep. Okay. So I'm going to have to do the glue on another stepper. I should probably just do them all in one hit. Yeah, the torque looks great on it. Like I wasn't expecting. I thought there'd be backlash, like more backlash. Arctos. Like,
Aaron Knox
I'm very
says, hey
impressed.
Cian, what can your arm bench?
What can my arm bench? My arm. What? You mean doing triceps? Doing biceps? Is that what you're asking me? Surely not.
Mako says this part needs to be dismantled for a servo to fit. Were you saying earlier?
No. I don't have to now, according to Arctos, and that is because I'll show you in 1 second.
Aaron Knox says, yup, what weight can it lift?
I don't know. It's been a long time because I've got arthritis in my shoulders, so I really can't do anything at the gym anymore. Sounds worse than it is. Okay, that's together.
Aaron Knox says, not you, your robotic arm.
Oh, 500 grams at the end, but there are people who have pushed it further. And so there are NEMA 23s for the X and the Y. I think that's how they're labelled. And then the Z and I think there's 2 NEMA 23s and the rest are NEMA 17s. And everything is I think the project runs at 12 volts, so it doesn't give you a lot of current, a lot of hold. But there are people who are doing 24 volts, which is what I want to do, but the NEMA 17 can't do 24 volts. So I want to upgrade those to be NEMA 23s to be able to do 24 volts on those as well. And that might give me 1 kilogram, but I don't need I don't think I need 1 kilogram. So I don't really know yet. Over a year and not a single sight of water. Oh, sorry, of where? Water, I can't read. At least on the cycloidals. Yeah, it's I'm actually quite impressed about the backlash on here, honestly. Or lack of backlash. But wow, I'm gonna get a sore arm doing this. Right, Mako, so I can get the stepper in from underneath.
Aaron Knox says that looks pretty smooth considering.
Yeah.
Mako says, Cian, can it pick and place?
Well, I can't do anything without software. And there are some people who've done some, not electronics, tiny picker. Like, it could never do what I need, no. But there are people that have, is it under tutorials? No. BOM software. What link was it under? Maybe under kits. There's some people who are doing some interesting things with it. People doing different grippers and things for it. There was someone that had a yeah, there's repeatability stuff. There was someone actually posted that had some problems with repeatability the other day, but there was some guy that was like, it was moving so fast. Sure. Is that the one? Thank you. There's actually quite a lot of videos, like trying to find, oops. Yeah, that one. That's, hang on, let me just change views so I can get it bigger. Let's start again. Oh, hang on. Was that already a link?
Aaron Knox says big screen.
Here we go. Yeah, I mean, people have been working on this stuff for quite a while now. See, I never got that happening. That's what I was expecting to happen. So lots of different software support for it, like ROS and other things, and like people doing Unity stuff. Like some of the videos I've
Aaron Knox
seen.
says I couldn't see your internal drive moving at all, which is strange.
Huh? I don't know what you mean. There was, I've seen some videos where there are, let's see, planetary stuff, where it looked like they had a lot of backlash on their movement. But it's hard to know if it's actual backlash or if it's just programmed movement. Yeah, RoboDK support. Anyway, there's just a lot of cool stuff. It's what got me into it, was all these videos and things that people were doing. Okay. Yeah, there's lots of different combinations of colors, which looks really cool. Anyway, I think at almost 6 hours, it's yeah, I bought the kit from, so it is out of stock at the moment on the kit, which really sucks. I didn't realize that. So this is a link to the kit that I got, because I just didn't want to source all the parts myself, and I didn't want to, yeah, Joe, I can't believe either. So yeah, he's out of stock at the moment, but I got the closed loop option. So when I started pricing the BOM myself to see if I could get stuff locally quicker, whatever, blah, 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 it was going to work out to over $700-800 for the stuff. Just buying the MKS stepper things were way more expensive. Like I've got them in my shopping cart. Had them in my shopping cart. It's my shopping cart. You don't need to see all the things in my shopping cart. You see here, I've got a whole bunch of stuff in my shopping cart that I was actually looking at buying stuff for Otis. And it worked out to like almost $150 more just for the stepper. These don't include steppers. These are just for the adapters to make them closed loop. $150 more. So anyway, so this is the kit I bought. I just ended up buying this, but it's out of stock at the moment. And then they also sell the mechanical without motors and drives, if you've already got your own steppers and stuff. And then they also have pre-printed parts in ABS with a whole bunch of different color combinations. This is the kind of look I want to go for. It was going to be black and red, as I said, but it's now going to be black and blue. So for those that don't want to print them, you get all your parts pre-printed in ABS, which is pretty good. Yeah, the steppers are expensive. ABS is the strongest, and it's, yeah, heat tolerant and stress tolerant, and it's different. Different type of mechanical strength with ABS. But you can take any type of lubricants and whatever else. It's got much better wear and tear than PLA. But PLA is actually structurally strong. Just depends on how you print stuff. But printing in ABS is disgusting. Like it really stinks. Lets off all chemicals in the air and stuff that isn't good for you. No, this is not Arctos. This is a different vendor. This is VCraft. And he's also in the Discord, the Arctos Discord, so you can ask questions. Yeah, no, it's not Arctos that does this. Yeah, still here. Where are you, Michael? But I think I'm done for the build for today. I got. Oh, look what I've done to my desk. Oh my god. Anyway, I've got as far as I thought I was going to get. Yeah, wrecked my desk. I knew I was going to do that. I knew it. But we got the first cycloidal in. We got the base done. Where'd I put the base? Over here. We actually got quite a lot done, considering the mess I made of everything. God, this is so heavy. Oh my god. So let's look at how big it is so far. Let's just go to this camera. Just see on. Here we go. So obviously that's not bolted on. But this is how big just that bottom section is. And then we've got an axis here and then an axis here. It's pretty crazy. This comes out to about here, I believe. So, rubber filler to fillet. What do you mean? Oh, $600 US for ABS is an awesome price. I mean, there's probably $200 with a filament, at least. If you're doing multicolor, probably $300 with a filament. And then just the amount of time printing. Like I've easily, so I mentioned earlier, someone asked me about how long I've been printing for. So I started printing last week. So started printing Friday and then Friday night. And then Saturday, came in Saturday morning, changed some stuff. So I came in early Saturday morning, took a print off, started a new one. I came back from home to here. I didn't stay here all day because it was really hot. And I think I came back 3-4 times, including like at 10 o'clock Saturday night to start another print. And then I did that like 3 times on Sunday, and then was printing Monday all day, and then yesterday, and I finished about yesterday afternoon of what I wanted for today. Although I did print this clip this morning, and then I had to print some other stuff for something else. So a lot, like 4 days.
Aaron Knox says, what nozzle you using?
0.4 2mm layer height. I know that a lot of people are printing 2.8mm layer height. I wanted the strength. That's what I print all the time. 0.4 nozzle, 0.2 layer height for everything I print on the Bamboo. It's dialed in perfectly. And I didn't care that I could save a little bit of time with my printing. I wanted it structurally sound. I've actually got a 0.6 nozzle, but I haven't ever put it on, and I don't think I want to. With input shaping and the speed of this machine, it's fine. But anyway, 5 days of printing so far. And if you look at the fact that I've probably got another 5 days of printing at least 10 days of printing, solid printing, for this price is pretty good. What are you saying yes for, Mike? Hey, Illuminator. 5-hour stream. Yeah, pretty crazy. Would not recommend buying the printer parts. People have complained about the quality. For that money, you can buy a high-end 3D printer and do it all by yourself. No, not for that money. You can't buy a high-end printer. Like my Bamboo X1 Carbon is like a Aussie $2,200 printer, so like an $1,800 printer. Yeah, you can definitely buy a 3D printer and do it yourself. You won't get a high-end one, right? And the problem is doing it yourself, if you're new to 3D printing, is you'll end up having to reprint them 3 times. But I'm surprised to hear that the printing wasn't so good of the parts. Thanks for letting us know. I appreciate that. I almost thought about doing it because I didn't want to build it in PLA, and at that point I didn't want to print it in ABS or ASA at that time. But I had to go down the road of ASA for the Milo anyway, because that can't be in PLA or PETG. And so at that
Arctos
point...
Robotics says page 1S is $600.
Maybe... Really?
Mako says see and good night from me.
Catch you later, Mako. Thanks for joining, mate. Store. Printers. Yeah, so the $1,000. It's $1,000 here. AUD 1,000. Okay, yeah, 670 bucks US. But then all the filament. Okay, I wasn't thinking about the P1S. Okay. I didn't realize it was like half the price. It's half the price of the X1 Carbon. Jesus. What doesn't it come with again? Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Sure. Yeah, good point. Print it yourself. Yep. Okay. Wow. Shit. How much are they? 900 Canadian. Yeah, we get raped in Australia on the foreign exchange. Yeah, so I'm just looking at the printers. Cool. Okay, so the question is, am I going to wait till next stream? I can print all the next parts, but am I going to wait till next stream to put it together, or am I going to be impatient and start before the next stream? Do you want me to do it all on stream? Right, or a bunch of Ender 3s.
Aaron Knox says, did you see Bamboo has assisted X1 Plus open source project with allowing third-party firmware?
I did. I heard. That's why someone commented before about closed source. I think it was Simple Electronics. But the community firmware, Bamboo have worked with those guys, and so I think some of the features from that are coming into the main firmware and whatever. I think it's good for everyone. Yeah, the P1S is great. Most people don't need the extra features of the X1 Carbon, and I would have got the P1S myself if it was available at the time when I got the Carbon, because I wasn't printing. You need enclosed. Well, if you're going to print ABS or ASA or anything else, you need an enclosed printer, right? So it can't be the P1P. And at the time, it was the only X1 for me. That was the only thing. Oh, how funny. Yeah.
Aaron Knox says, Defo want to follow the build in future streams. It's really good.
30-hour stream of the printed... No, I'm not streaming the parts. Okay, I will wait then. I will not... I'll obviously print parts. I'll try to get everything printed for next week. Not real, not for stuff like PLA or PETG, whatever. Only but it's mandatory for ASA and ABS to have enclosed. You can't not have enclosed. You can't have any air coming through. Anything that interferes with the, like, you need the print volume inside the printer to be at a fixed temperature to do ABS or ASA. So yeah, that's why you have to go enclosed. It's you get no layer adhesion at all if you don't, but you also get way other things. You get warping and all sorts of other things. But it just stinks. ABS stinks. Like, really. It's like...
Knox says Arctos book next week out fought the stream. It's helpful having you here.
Yeah. Hopefully Arctos can make it next week. Because I would have been screwed without him. Literally, like, this wrecked screw would have been screwed. My email's been going ping the whole time. I hope it's not bad news. I'm too scared to look. Course,
Alan Madsen says good night day to all.
Catch you later, Alan. Thanks, mate. It was great having you along, Arctos. I really appreciate you jumping in and helping, answering questions, and just being able to answer the community's questions. Yeah, there's a great bunch of people here in the community. So lots of people are very interested in robotics here. I mean, it's primarily electronics-y stuff, but stacks of 3D printing, microcontrollers, whatever, but yeah, lots of people into robotics. So cool. Hopefully there'll be more people from here that'll jump onto the project as well. Maybe I'll reprint all the parts in red. Sorry. This is so... I need to get... I got scales. I got commercial scales downstairs. I need to go weigh it. Oh my god. It's really heavy. Really heavy. Thanks, Alan. Okay, I'm going to go. I'm going to tidy up. I'm going to... Yeah. What a mess.
Aaron Knox says that needs lifting off before you knock it on the floor.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Lachlan. I didn't know you were there. I didn't know you were watching. One thing I will do before the stream next week, though, is I am going to put all the backs of the steppers on and glue them all in place, okay? The magnets.
Alan Madsen says don't stop just because I'm going.
No, I think I'm going to
face.
stop. I think I'm going to stop. There is some clicking. I noticed it just before, that's why I'm just... I wonder what that is. Not sure if you can hear how. Can you hear that weird clicking? I think it's a I wonder if I got all the nuts tightened. Maybe I haven't got
Aaron
something.
Knox says there is no rule saying only one streams week, is there?
That's very good point. I'm fixated on this noise now. No, they're all in there, but I'm just curious what it is. I can feel it as well. It feels like something's catching, but I don't think it could just be the gears running off the edge of the metal, and I think it just needs to be worn a bit. You know what I mean? Like, I need to get the stepper on, get the stepper running, back forward to kind of wear in all the
Aaron
gears.
Knox says unexpected streams.
I've got that other channel, I just don't use it. I have enough trouble just getting one stream going, let alone multiple. I think I'll save it for next week, but I will get the steppers ready so we don't have to waste time with super glue. I think that's important. Oh no! See that? I got a loose screw here. That screw right there is loose, which means I didn't tighten something on the other side. I can feel it moving. I can feel that rod, the bolt moving with my finger here when I'm rotating it. So I've definitely forgotten to tighten one thing. I've got a screw loose. Yeah, but I thought I'd retighten them all, but it looks like that one, I didn't. So as the gears are pushing that one rod, it's moving, I think. And that's what that noise is. I'll fix that, no worries. I just gotta take that off again, unscrew that, and that's all I need, and then I can tighten the inside. Thank you all for watching, and for those of you that are keen, jump in. Build one as well. It's easy. You see how easy it is? Even I can do it. Okay, catch you all next week, everyone. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Crazy people. I have to, because I'm streaming. You all don't. Okay, I'm talking too much. Bye, everyone.